welcome to the show. We come on a little early today. We was not scheduled to go live until 11:30, but we thought we'd come on and bring you some extra football coverage today. And we're gonna bring you some of the South Carolina Texas A&M game up until the kickoff of the Razorbacks game. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Because here we go.
Columbia, look at that. 6-1 in November against ranked teams. Got 3 wins against top 10 teams in just this month alone. And now Sellers throwing to Harbor on the perimeter. And Harbor close to a first down. They'll spot him about a half-yard shy. Third down.
I think Texas A&M handles business and wipes the floor with South Carolina.
Yeah.
And how difficult he is to tackle. Like to see him keep it here to confirm this third down. Texas A&M, the best third down defense in the
Except
country.
when going against Arkansas.
Sellers will keep it, and he's got a ton of room. First down and more. Gets an extra yard and picks up a total of 12 down to the 39 of A&M.
Well, it's a really good read. Watch this edge. Both these guys are going to stay inside. It's going to open up the perimeter for Lenora Sellers. Nice job at the mesh as he feels both.
Braylon Russell's going to be out today, Sarge.
He says, this is too easy. I'm going to just go ahead and take this opportunity, get to the perimeter, and pick up a first down.
Here comes a jet sweep, now a reverse. Here's Rowe on the pitch, throwing it deep, and
Oh.
Sellers has the football inside the 20, and down to about the 17-yard line. A gain of 22 on a trick play, and Carolina's in the red zone.
Well, Mike Furry's in his bag here. It's going to come down this way, motion across, and then the Norris is going to work his way out on a wheel route, perfectly executed here on the reverse throwback pass to the quarterback. Nobody identifies the Norris Sellers coming out. Pass is where it needs to be, and a nice job after the catch by the Norris Sellers. Mike Furry could not have scripted a better offensive start to this game for South Carolina.
Former wide receiver in the NFL, in his second year as the receivers coach. As Taylor mentioned, calling plays for the first time. Sellers off play action, floats it into the
That's
end
not a
zone,
full.
incomplete.
That's not a full
He's
thing
trying to
there,
hit
B-hole.
Jacobs.
You didn't read the whole thing.
In coverage, second down, pressure from Dayon Hayes that time on
Said they're in
Sellers.
early stages of talks with some resolution of his candidacy and expected in the coming days. Tech is still running a full search. It's from Pete Thamel. It's not a done deal.
Sellers again off play action, and the pass through the hands of Fuller, incomplete. Damian Sanford out there in coverage, and now it's 3rd and 10.
And this is where they didn't want to be. We showed that graphic. #1 third down defense in the country. It's because they've been able to get teams in third and long situations. And what they love to do, put a lot of guys at the line of scrimmage, make you identify exactly where they're coming from. And few teams in all of college football.
Coach O is a smoke screen, B-hole. Don't believe it.
And here comes a blitz. Sellers gets rid of it. It's batted in the air and almost picked off. Cassius Howell dropping that time as Marcus Ratliff had pressure, and Howell with the breakup.
Well, this just really shows the versatility of Cassius Howell. Mentioned one of the best premier pass rushers, but he's going to drop. The pressure's going to come here. It's going to come home. But Cassius Howell shuts it down. He knows he's got the back out of the backfield. Perfect position, gets his hand on the football, and forces 4th down.
Now William Joyce, who is having trouble with short field goals in warm-up because of the wind, he missed the 25-yarder, is going to attempt a 36-yarder here. And that one is good. So South Carolina able to capitalize on the nice opening drive. And they lead at 3-0. Heisman Trophy candidate Marcel Reed's turn when we come back to Bryan College Station.
You're watching a presentation of the Southeastern Conference on ESPN.
Mom, Dad.
Other David, happy holidays.
Sound.
David, thank you, Mum. David, our son. Very nice.
Other David.
I apologize for not being real talkative at the moment. I'm having some issues and not feeling very well, so I'm hoping it'll go away here soon, and I'll get back to my normal self here. So just bear with me here. I may have to have the other guy talk for a little bit more than usual, but I will try to get back to normal.
You would jump ship, wouldn't you, B-hole? Be a Georgia Tech fan. Come on, man.
Supplies,
Yeah,
transplant.
Roger, I think. Surprise.
We caught you off guard with this one. This was just an early bonus start. I'm trying to niche. It'll be, hopefully I'll be back to normal here in a little bit. It's just something that happens randomly. So it usually it goes away before I start streaming, but it didn't today, so.
You'll be fine with it. You'll soldier through it.
Yeah. Well, I'm soldiering through it because we having the stream right now, so.
My bad. I made him go live a little too early, guys.
No, that was actually will probably help, but we'll see. I'm just saying if I'm a little quiet, that's why. It's not like I'm not trying to ignore you guys. It's just it's hard to talk when you feel like you're gonna lose breakfast. But it's starting to slowly go away. Feels like it's starting to slowly go away. So hopefully we'll be good.
Behold, quit being so negative about the thing. It's not even a done deal, man.
Yeah, and don't worry, man. We'll get somebody. We're gonna be all right.
We're gonna be just fine. They know they can't mess us up. We're back.
Yeah.
A few one-loss teams.
I figured out I can see that underneath your share screen. I can see now. I just got to pay attention to it. I can see the stream underneath you. I just learned that to where I can see, like, when the commercials end and we go back, I can see that. So I just got to pay attention to it.
Manziel, in terms of all-time passer rating, Manziel won the Heisman the last time Texas A&M won 10 games, and they'll get to 10-0 if they can beat South Carolina today. They trail early 3-0. Reed accounting for 25 touchdowns on the season, 19 passing.
How many plays do you think it takes? In the chat, how many plays do you think it takes Texas A&M to get down the field?
As we look at the impact players brought to you by Mattress Firm.
Well, inside, Nick Barrett's going to have to play a key role for this defensive front.
Wow, 64% of the vote thinks Arkansas is winning today.
Hell yeah.
Offensively, Damian Sanford's been playing excellent linebacker. Casey Concepcion is a weapon, so good with the ball in his hands.
I hope they play good. I want these kids to get a win today.
Yeah, I would like to see it too.
From the pocket, fires over the middle.
Ooh.
Barkacher, the tight end, a first down. Out to the 44-yard line, a gain of 19.
Well, great
No,
protection
you
by the
want
offensive
Chad
line.
Morris,
I like the
B-hole.
route you're gonna see come in on
You
the
want
deep
Chad
route
Morris.
from Barkacher, and then a strike off offensive line protects, clean pocket. See Marcel Reed feel comfortable climbing that pocket and fire an absolute strike over the middle to his
What a
tight end.
pass.
These tight ends are a big piece of this offense. Now, there are 29 catches
What's up,
between
Nick Lee? How you doing today?
and Borkature. Play action, stepping up and taking a shot down.
Oh, what a
Oh,
catch.
he got it.
Oh, my God. I will say, they didn't really do that to us.
Mm-mm.
You're going to see the pressure on Marcel Reed. Brian Thomas able to get there.
Hey, Nick. How you doing, buddy? Pug life.
Not going to be able to keep up with him. Safety's laid over the top, and you can't throw it any better than that, Dave Pash.
43-yard pass play, and now a jet sweep. It's Owens trying to get to the perimeter, and he's spun down.
Those jet sweeps ain't going to work on that defensive line. I'll say that. They got too much speed on the edge.
They hardly ever work even in college anymore, period.
The confidence he has. We met with him yesterday, and he's as enjoyable a conversation as we've had all year. Just a great young man. You sense his presence and confidence and can see why he is the leader of this A&M team.
Charismatic. He was very impressive, and you're right. That confidence was oozing out of every word when he sat with us there yesterday, and it's oozing out of every throw we've seen so far today.
Reed. And
Oh, my.
off target, thrown in between Craver and his tight end.
Looked like he wanted to try to hit Orstrom coming out of that break, and his bad timing and misfire for Marcel Reed.
Yeah, Pug Life, that, I was not expecting that while watching that basketball game last night to be so close.
Yeah.
Around there, something off there about that pass.
The game is postponed.
The game is postponed.
Stewart to find a way to get a pressure.
Who postponed it? Or why is it postponed?
The SEC, bottom of your screen.
Let's see. I'm looking on.
Granted.
No, it says it's 25 minutes ago. It still says 11:45 kickoff.
Jr. back there and forced a fumble. It was recovered by Cronover, the right tackle. And it's going to be a
Even if we don't get James Franklin, I still think there's a lot of other good coaches out there that we can get.
Just be tough and physical, continue to fight.
Alex Golish being one of them.
Inside to the quarterback and a big hit on Marcel Reed. This is one of the best offensive lines in the country.
Oh, no, Miss Kathy. We're just doing a little bonus coverage before the Razorback kickoff.
No, yeah, we're just bringing you a little extra bonus footage, Miss Cassie. That's all. We just wanted to.
We're watching some really good football, you know.
Yeah.
And that ties the game midway through the first quarter at 3 apiece.
We will be bringing you Razorback coverage on their kickoff at 11:45.
Gamecocks on the board, and we're now tied.
Yeah, Mark, I think we have a really good chance to beat LSU today. I mean, we shut down their backup quarterback last year when he was at Mississippi State. So I'm sure they went back and looked at his tendencies through Mississippi State and what he's done this year, which he's only led them down the field for a field goal in the last game. So
this game has gotten out of control. All the money, the unpredictability.
No problem, Miss Kathy. We appreciate you being here.
Introducing the commissioner of coverage, the Aflac Duck.
Mediocre. So what's mediocre about Alex Golish, B-hole?
Who pays you cash to help with your medical bills?
The commissioner has spoken.
I love that duck.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover with Aflac, an official sponsor of ESPN.
What's mediocre about John Sumrall? Appreciate you hitting that like, Steven. I think our defense has gotten better each and every week, Nick. I mean, there's still some holes out there, but
And LSU's offense is not very good.
Yeah. LSU's offense, I would say, is about on par with Auburn or worse. And I'm going to say worse because LSU has zero run game.
I guess I should turn the commercials off.
Oh, that's my.
If you're not subscribed, we appreciate it if you would, because we are on that road march to 500, and we are sitting at 380 right now. So help us get to 500. We'd appreciate it.
Appreciate everybody that's come in and wiped their feet off.
Yeah, we got 28 watching and 17 likes, so 38 total watching. We got 10 on X watching too.
Yeah, if you don't mind, just take you about 5 seconds and click out of the chat and hit that like button.
We will be bringing the Hogs game here in a little bit. We just bringing some bonus footage. Appreciate you, Steve. We try a little bit.
Just a little bit. I mean, the Hogs' right arm is a little messed up, but
yeah, he's gonna get a makeover.
Trivia question: it's awfully important to be in the top 3 since the format began in 2014. Only once has the eventual champ.
Appreciate it, Mark. Thank you, sir.
Of the second rankings release, can you name the team, Dusty? Ooh, that's a good one.
What's up, DJ? Good to see you. Good to see you. But we bringing you some bonus coverage before the Hogs game today. Welcome aboard, soldier.
Time now for another edition. Dusty's defensive dudes.
We appreciate you, DJ. You're a good man.
Is where we're going to start for South Carolina. He has got length. He's got big.
well, that's cool. I hope the parade went well.
Yeah, absolutely. Hog fan 40 ounce. Good to see you.
Nobody pressures the quarterback in the SEC.
Yeah, kind of what I was thinking too.
Hey, I'm rooting for the Hogs no matter what, even if we down by 40.
Thank you, Miss Kathy. We appreciate it. We try to bring you something new and fresh
For each and every
for
game.
each and every game.
Oh, he wasn't. Oh, my God.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you see that? I don't think he was ready for the snap. Ain't nobody moved. Watch.
Something wrong with the snap, and this was too easy. You see the hesitation. Left tackle never even moves. And that excellent get off from Cassius Howe.
Yeah, that was not right. Something didn't look right there.
Wouldn't mind the Norris Sellers playing for the Hogs next year. For 1 year.
Sellers to throw again as time tries to.
He can't do nothing. That man doesn't have no offensive line. Who's his offensive line coach? Cody Kennedy?
Don't give me lines.
Watch Cassius Howe. He's going to start up and work back in and get his hand on the football. As this opens up, look at the middle of the field open up here, Dave. Looked to me like an opportunity for Norris to get 5 or more yards running the football, but instead it's another.
How's everybody doing on this fall Saturday?
A little surprised they're not running the ball in general.
Excellent. Excellent. We got 2 more subscribers. We're up to 382.
Hey, we appreciate it.
To his brother, Jaden Sellers.
It should have come up on the screen here, but it's not. That is not consistent for some reason, so I got to work with that.
Technology.
Jaden just comes wide open. And a great throw delivered by Norris. Good confident throw for that first down. Might be a free play. Down and Sellers going to take a shot, but good coverage that time by Ricks. Running with the track star Nick Harbor.
That's a big wideout. Definitely a beautiful day for football. Let's hope that Arkansas can put a cherry on top and bring the boot home.
Trying to jump that snap count, trying to get going. And it unfortunately happens to the best of us.
That thing's been real shiny on the LSU side for a couple years.
Yeah.
Arkansas looking a little dull.
It's time to bring it home and put a little mud on it. There it is.
Hey.
Brady G. Appreciate you, Brady.
G.
Maybe it just takes a little bit to catch up.
20 for South Carolina. There's a flag down, though.
You got a flag. They're going to pull the guard. They're going to pull the center. And Lenore Sellers going to be able to get to the perimeter.
Welcome to the barracks.
And going to come back.
The Sarge squad.
Dingle the tight end there on the edge.
Shot block on the offense.
Ooh, that hurts.
15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay, first down.
Looked like there maybe was a hold as well, but it gets Surratt and...
How's it going, Brady G?
Appreciate you, Brady, for the subscription, bro. Thanks for the support. Welcome to the Sarge squad, bro.
Rod go high. Either way, you can't do that. If you're engaged high, you can't go low. You can't start low, then somebody go high. It's a good call by the official.
Look at the communication of that defense.
Mm-hmm.
Sellers will run it again. Cuts it upfield, and he's knocked down by York. Gain of 6 on the play. Sellers was so good running the ball.
Absolutely, Steven.
He had 7 rushing touchdowns. One of the reasons he went from a player that was virtually unknown early last year to...
See, I don't think that Virginia Tech thing's a full go yet, Brady. I think it's they're just now getting in talks and stuff. So either side hadn't said yes. They're still running a coaching search. So
Roger.
I'm not too worried about it. If he wants to go to Virginia Tech, let him go to Virginia Tech.
Roger is already hear about that, bud.
Oh man!
Condolences. He gets a salute from me.
Hate to hear that, Roger. Prayers to you and your family.
Now you got to try to figure out if Lenore Sellers and the offensive line, who's coming, who's not. Let's see if you're able to pick up this pressure, or if A&M bails at the snap. Try to confuse you in these spots.
Pressure off the edge. Sellers.
I think we need to treat every. Oh my!
Oh, got it!
Pass.
Touchdown.
And they're marking Jacobs down, or no? Now official comes in and says touchdown.
I was about to say he rolled over the top of the defender's body into the end zone.
Yeah, that's a touchdown.
What a great pass, though.
My watch.
No, can I what, baby?
Help me film my
What an
watch.
absolute
I just
dive.
can't put it
Cannot
on there.
throw it any better than that.
Yeah, baby.
And Jacobs
Because
quickly in the end zone.
I asked Mom to fix the time and she did. It's the right time now.
Okay.
Two big
You wanna
third down
stream
throws on that drive from Lenore Sellers.
Mm-hmm. Is that time enough?
Yeah.
Just the 8th touchdown pass for Sellers,
good.
but that
There we go.
right there as the
Make
extra
sure not
point
to
is
touch
good.
any of the
I
buttons.
thought I heard something about
There
that
you go,
too, Miss
baby.
Kathy, but I'm not sure. But he is playing today.
Well, we knew going
No,
into the
that was
season,
put out
as you watch Lee,
by a
he's gonna
burner
get
account for
Brown
false
down the field.
information.
Lee's going to give Brown, and he's going to be cheating back inside. Safety never gets over the top of this. Sellers
No, I
picks
don't
up
think
the
I'm saying
ball,
let's
with
go
good
Cox.
pressure off the edge. Can't throw it any better.
I think Texas A&M's going to win this game, but
With an early lead in College Station.
it's going to be hard with Lenore Sellers slinging the rock like that.
Featuring UFC 322. Buy it on ESPNplus.com/PPV.
Yeah, I agree, Cape Hustle.
Solid big box is back. 2 pieces of
Texas A&M's just too strong to stay with them for a long period of time. South Carolina will hang around, but I think they'll pull away at the end.
easy and delicious with Popeyes Cajun
I don't think that we got Urban Meyer out of retirement there, Brady G. That's
face is going to stay like that.
that man said he's not. First of all, I don't like him as a human being, but second of all, that man's enjoying retirement. He has too many health problems.
You're eligible today.
The security on the border
And he
Allegedly.
treats his players like crap.
hard work and effort from Senator Cornyn with the president. The numbers don't lie. 100 apprehensions compared to 15,000.
Heck, I don't even think he made it a full year with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Understands what Border Patrol needs, what ICE or ERO needs, what the courts need. That's huge. With the Trump administration and Senator Cornyn working
Oh,
together,
we're
they're on
sitting here just showing.
Yeah, sure are, ain't we? Let's show the soldiers the good graphics. We don't need to see no commercials.
Is A&M good enough to beat Indiana or Ohio State?
Well, that's a good question. Steve,
that is a good question. I don't know. I don't know if you can base one game off the other. Each week's different, so I don't.
I'll tell you this: anybody can win on any given Sunday, but Ohio State and Indiana are going to be a tough feat to beat.
I mean, if Arkansas can play to the wire with A&M, anything can happen.
Miss Kathy agrees with you. Yes.
Absolutely, Brady G.
Yes, Brady G. We are just bringing bonus coverage right now. We will be going to the Hogs game as soon as it get ready to kick off.
Let's see here. Just making sure it's still. Yeah, it's in. It goes live in 8 minutes. I just didn't figure y'all want to watch somebody speaking from a desk the whole time. What is the spread, Kate?
I don't know. I didn't see. I had to look on ESPN to see.
Start for Lenore Sellers. He's got a catch. He's got 18 yards rushing, and he just threw a 50-yard.
Back.
Wow, Arkansas's winning the poll in the chat. 75%.
Texas A&M. And another fair catch signal, and
it's a 5 point.
As we check in with Matt Berry in the studio.
Oh yeah, I think they'll cover that.
I mean, that would be on par, Cape Hustle, losing by 3 points.
Fresh plays. Pat Narduzzi said earlier in the week Notre Dame could put 100 points on us as long as we win the next two. Well,
Jeremiah Love just made them look ignorant.
And then the very first play of the ensuing possession, Tay Johnson picks off Mason Heinzel, pick six Oski, 14-0.
Oh my!
In a matter of seconds in the first quarter there at Pittsburgh.
They might do them dirtier than Arkansas got done.
Like a different team than we saw early in the season. One of those losses for the Irish at home against this Texas A&M team. Read back to strike across the middle. Concepcion.
They out here using Ken Ray's playbook with those crossers.
Mm-hmm.
Of South Carolina, a 40-yard play to start this drive for Texas A&M.
What is Texas's record? I don't even know.
I think they lost 3.
They already lost 2 games?
Yeah, I think
they've lost 3. Oh, they're already out.
They need a lot of help.
They would need Notre Dame to lose. They would need
Texas A&M.
They need Oregon to lose.
They talked about it a little bit earlier how they could get in, but they would need a lot of teams to lose.
Owens gets the carry off the left side with room. And a gain of close to 8 before he's tackled.
I can see it being a high-score game transplanted.
Nice downhill running there by Ruben Owens, who is really starting to put together an excellent season. 100 yards last week.
Texas lost 2.
He was highly touted coming out.
I'm not sure what's wrong with Braylon Russell.
They didn't say.
Disclose the injury. They just said that he's out for today's game. So we're probably going to see some Rodney Hill, maybe some Cam Settles. That'd be cool.
Had a couple of touchdowns last week.
AJ Green's out, so man, our running back pool isn't looking too hot. We're having Mike Washington, Cam Settles, Rodney Hill. That's I don't know how much deeper we go there.
Lenore Sellers as a runner, Marcel Reed equally as effective and maybe even more electric than Lenore Sellers. Obviously,
Texas lost 2 and they are ranked 10th. Well, then yeah, they have to win out.
I mean, yeah.
Situations like this, they love to get Marcel Reed on the perimeter, read zone.
I would love to play spoiler to that and beat Texas.
And pick up this kind of yardage.
Man, Brady G, I'd love to see both of those young men on the field.
And Smith is grabbed and thrown down.
Keep an eye on that hog start. It's getting close.
So it's 4th down and 2, and A&M will send
I got you. We got 5 minutes.
A little surprised here.
I am. I expected them to go for this with this offensive line.
We got 57 people total watching, 31 likes. Rock that like button and that subscribe button for us. We on a road march to 500.
Man, they're letting him settle for a field goal?
1 for 1, made a 41-yarder. He has missed 5 field goals, though, this year. This is a 45-yard attempt.
Ooh, he hooked it.
And he missed.
I don't know if that was a wide left. Calm down, Mr. TV commentator.
South Carolina.
Talked about that win.
A&M might shoot themselves in the foot here.
Oh, man, we might have to stream that Texas and
Oh,
Georgia
he got a
game.
concussion in practice? That's crazy.
This one just pulled to the left. Don't know how much the wind affected that, but I think that wind gets in the mind of a kicker.
Man, how you get a concussion on your off day?
Right.
After that explosive play,
Damn.
Concepcion to settle in and come up with that stop. Boy, a lot of momentum.
I tell you what, I bet we wouldn't mind having a little bit of Rashad Dominion this year.
To win a national championship if your kicker has that poor of a percentage.
It definitely would make the season brighter, Miss Kathy. I would love to beat Texas.
Yeah, I think so too, Brady. I don't think they're going to beat Texas. I mean, Georgia.
Who's playing Georgia?
Texas.
Oh. Yeah, might have to chop that one up as an L.
50-yard touchdown to Jacobs by Sellers on the last possession to take the 10-3 lead. After a gain of 3 on first down on this possession. No runner again with Fuller, and he's tracked down backside by Ryland Kennedy. A loss of 1, 3rd and long. But South Carolina's 3 of 4 on 3rd down today.
You touched on it, Dave. Kennedy's just going to get right in the hip pocket, and he's going to chase backside down the line. It's a really good job getting into.
Hey, maybe they're teaching them boys how to tackle, you know? Let's see here. Guess we could switch over to.
Lenore Sellers was 2 for 2.
Can I pass it? Just checking to see if it's on yet.
I mean, they're playing at home.
No.
They're going to get enough plays to win
I
the
also
game.
believe the clarity, the communication to the team about who is going to be the quarterback.
But the defense catches up to him. Jordan Shaw on the takedown. Another negative play.
Well, the right defensive end, Devon Hayes, is just going to come unaccosted off the edge. And this ball has got to come out hot and really quick. But Lenore Sellers has good defense as they rally the football. And
Hold on 1 second.
No. Go to Geico. Get a
I think
quote
the channel went out. There, it's back.
See Concepcion has 2 punt returns for touchdowns for Texas A&M. This is a poor punt, though.
ESPN having some troubles, I guess.
Get away from it. It takes a friendly roll for South Carolina.
I'll just put it on the pregame.
And this is Death Valley, an early for the Battle of the Golden Boot for the 71st time. The
What in the world?
Razorbacks and the LSU Tigers.
Are they blacking this game out?
Here today on SEC Network, and it's great
Hold on.
to have the flyover back.
I wonder if it's because they can tell it's getting broadcasted. They're shutting it off on my end.
That's the College Football Hall of Famer Matt Stinchcomb. I'm Taylor Zarzer, Alyssa Lang, yes, and Keith
Oh,
Lang
no.
are on the field. We'll get to Alyssa in just a moment. Peter Burns said it just a moment ago. First time ever in an SEC game, interim coaches on both sidelines. You have Frank Wilson for LSU, Bobby Petrino.
What's up, C-Love?
What's going on, C-Love? Country boy.
I don't think Country Boy Lee, if
then back home.
If Bobby wins these 3 games, I still don't think that he's the head coach.
Yeah, I do, Brady G. I got the fastest package Ozark Go gives you.
Against a good Alabama offense.
Really, a lot of this season, the majority of this season, LSU's played quality defense, and certainly last week versus Alabama, shutting down the Crimson Tide in the second half. Only 3 points, 22 yards, and you look at the rushing yards that generated on the ground by Alabama, only 56. Really had the Crimson Tide kind of shaking their head, one of the top teams in the country, stymied by this LSU defense. Tigers certainly counting on another fine performance from that side of the football today.
And they have to go up against one of the better quarterbacks in the game. Arkansas's Taylon Green leads the all of college football in total yards per game.
Just so dangerous with the football in his hands, and obviously that quarterback spot can impact the Arkansas offense in so many different ways. Scramble yards, which can prove to be
leads the FBS in total yards per game.
Outstanding in that capacity all season long. Leads the conference. You look at the yardage generated per game, almost 336. He accounts for the majority of their points. They always have a chance when the ball's in number 10's hands offensively.
What a gamer, fighting through a number of injuries this season. As for the LSU quarterback situation, we go to the field. And Alyssa.
Taylor, at the beginning of the week, interim head coach Frank Wilson said,
oh man, look how empty that stadium is.
Yeah.
What did I say? I said it was going to be kind of empty.
Yeah, you did. But give it. Let's see if it takes time to fill in.
That's true.
It's early for these LSU people. They're not used to playing at these early games.
Ah, yeah, you're right. But now that they done lost so many this year,
that's right. They got bumped up to our.
My camera's messing up.
They got bumped up to our time frame.
Don't try to be Garrett Nussmeier. This isn't a package for you today. This is
don't try to be like Garrett Nussmeier is the key word. Don't be like Garrett Nussmeier.
Let's hope not, Brady G. Let's hope we just playing LSU straight up.
Bobby got his shades on today, so who knows?
Trino on the left, Wilson making his debut in Tiger Stadium as the head coach on the right. What a gift.
The battle of the interims.
New Orleans LSU wins the toss, defers. Arkansas will get it first in the 71st meeting.
All right, let's hit that like button before we kick off here. We lagging behind a little bit. We at 38, and we got 52 people, 68 people total watching, so.
Let's call them hogs.
Welcome, Arizona Hog. Good to see you.
Oh, my. Look at the giant holes.
Great to celebrate this rivalry throughout the game
Pause.
And show you some of those special moments through the years. 4 of the last 5 have been decided by a field goal. It feels like every time Taylon Green
you could get tickets as low as $4.
A heartbreaking loss. How can he get his team on the right side of those close games today?
They got to find a way to make sure that they protect this football. Don't give any possessions, or at least easy possessions, to this LSU offense, especially in this game when they're trying to find their footing. A new starting quarterback on that other side. Be smart.
All right, here we go.
And we have news about the players around him, Stinch. We'll tell you about that after this play. Green on the first one. Option toss to Washington, and Washington gets around the 30, out past the
7-8 yards. Mr. Bratt, welcome. Good to see you. There's Little Choker, my man. Good to see you, bro.
And the right tackle is a Marion Harris, who's also back from concussion.
Game is too low.
The game is low. All right, hold on a second. Let me see.
Braylon Russell is out for today's game. So Mike Washington does not have Russell to spell him in the backfield.
All right, let us know how that looks, how that sounds.
Against his body and throws back.
Oh,
wide open.
Jaden Platt.
Jaden Platt for a first down, and Platt gets right up to midfield for 18 yards.
Yeah, Miss Kathy, I don't know why the LSU governor be talking so much about how the LSU team is going to do it.
We want you to have a great experience on Varnish Clarity, so whatever we can do to make it better. We appreciate you letting us know. Hey, Bobby.
First and 10, Green at midfield, dumps it
Oh.
underneath. What a grab. And in space, Omega Blake gets down past the 35-yard line. That's a pickup of 16, make it 17 for the
I don't know if
fifth-year
there's just a bunch of
senior
fog
transfer
on the
from
field
Charlotte.
or what.
Yeah,
but it
I think
looks
it's
real.
the fireworks from the opening kickoff. It hasn't cleared out yet.
Out of that game,
It's so humid down there in the bayou, you know.
Versus Mississippi State, the bayou.
No wind
That
blowing.
air real thick.
We like some of the matchups we can get because LSU likes to play in what we call regular personnel. More linebackers than DBs.
Straight ahead, it's Washington, and he's free inside the 25, and he's right near another first down. Arkansas
Right now, LSU looking like they're just going through the motions.
On this first drive.
You can see a great job inside out. Nice pull there. Left guard to kick out. Creates a nice hole there on the right side. And right now, Arkansas getting everything that they want on this opening offensive possession.
Right where Weeks would have been on the field, too. Weeks, of course, out with a lower leg injury. First team all SEC player. He's been out these past few games. On second and short, that's a slant.
That was a little early. That was a little early. Come on now.
To Raylan Sharp, good coverage by Mansour Delane, and there's Weeks over there. Did practice some this week, Stench. He does hope to play again before the end of the season.
Well, defensive coordinator Blake Baker said, look, it makes a big difference not having him out there. Certainly impacted them.
I hope so. Little Joker, I hope so.
This defense is a stabilizing factor.
Oh, good Lord. Sorry about that.
It's Lassiter, the
Oh, he fumbled the ball. There we go.
LSU football. Jack Piper.
What are we doing? Hold on.
Well, Green turned around. He's pitching it straight back because it's going to be a downhill run. You mentioned it, Taylor. Just didn't field the pitch cleanly. Ball ends up on the ground. And that's a huge takeaway. Arkansas was moving the football almost at will, running it. Had the passing game going. You see loaded up in I formation. And Washington just takes his eye.
I'm not going to put up with all that.
Washington just takes his eyes off of it. It's almost like
I wonder if they're still having issues with getting everything right after getting channels back.
Washington just could not field it. Big takeaway. You're starting a new quarterback in this game. Van Buren made 8 starts a season ago. But to be able to get that possession, stop Arkansas on that opening drive and get it back for your offense.
You're right, little
big
Joker.
start for the Tiger defense with that
Arkansas got to be Arkansas.
Michael Van Buren did play last week against Alabama, starting this week against Arkansas. Handoff to Harlem Berry, true freshman. Good game against the Tide last Saturday night, gets a few yards. Van Buren, sophomore from Bowie, Maryland, did play in 9 games and started 8 at Mississippi State last year. Today's game plan is for him, offensive coordinator Alex Atkins said. It's not for Garrett Nussmeier. It's going to utilize Van Buren's strengths, and they continue to encourage MVB to be himself. It's 2nd and 8. Van Buren will take a deep shot.
Intercepted. Oh,
almost intercepted. It was thrown right at Miguel Mitchell. 3rd and 8.
Dangerous play right here for LSU. You can see, I think, maybe a little bit of confusion. Now watch on the back of that. Xavion Thomas looks back at Van Buren. Looked like he might have stemmed that route incorrectly.
That kid's confused out there at QB.
They maintained possession after that throw. That was what Van Buren struggled with a season ago versus Arkansas when he was at Mississippi State, was turnovers.
Now 3rd and 8 with Durham in the backfield. Van Buren.
Get him, Cam. There we go.
Be short of the first down. He's pushed out of bounds by big Cameron Ball. And after LSU forces the turnover, it's a 3-and-out for their offense.
Well, after that throw, the miscommunication, or just a bad ball coming from Van Buren, LSU lucky to get a chance to end this possession with a punt. Both offenses coming out, kind of stumbling out of the blocks. Arkansas was moving it. The turnover was huge. LSU just incapable of capitalizing it. That continues their streak this season. They haven't had a single game opening drive that resulted in a touchdown.
Grant Chadwick's punt is blocked, and it's picked up, and that's a touchdown.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Special teams!
Wooden and Wyatt Simmons were in
Special
there,
teams.
and it's Wooden who
Special
scores
plays,
15
special
yards.
players. Oh, boy.
Takes it right off his foot. That's textbook. Boy, it could have been either one of them.
Got
Wyatt
found trying to
Simmons
show off for the
or
next
Wooden.
coach. Keep his
Just
job.
overwhelmed
Right.
the LSU protection. Taylor, we talked about what do you have to do when you're trying to win on the road. You got to be able to run the football and play well on special teams. So far, Arkansas able to establish that ground game and special teams getting them on the board. What a huge play by the punt return team.
And the extra point is up, and it is good by Scott Starzik. It looked like Arkansas was going to score, and they did. Just not the way you thought it would happen. A blocked punt for a touchdown. The Razorbacks strike first.
Absolutely, Aaron. It did look like some Houston.
Extra. It changes the energy on the field and off.
What do you can't. I'm live right now. Sorry. I can't get up and let you out.
How's your dog in your room?
Yeah, he's in the office and he's like, "Hey, man, I want to go outside."
Not today. Hey, what's that Houston Nut saying? The ball doesn't bounce up and down.
That's right.
That was impressive. Caleb Wooden showing out today. Bobby dapping him up on the sideline.
It's a good sign. Maybe something going our way today. And look at B Hall.
Oh, God. Oh, God. B.O. Stop it. Put down the Kool-Aid. Put down the Bobby Petrino Kool-Aid.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Are you sure about that?
That punter seen Caleb Wooden coming around the edge.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. We're 11 behind. So 11 soldiers have come in and not done their job. Bro, you're going to have to wait till we go back live. Until we go back on the game. Then I'll let you out. I told you to go before I started.
I wish I would have got that soundboard. Guess who?
Mm-hmm. Let me get us one of them super trash.
The LSU coach on the sideline to his punter right now.
For yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt. You make me sick, you big baby.
And we're back.
Help block the punt and get Arkansas on the board.
A little confusion
right.
on the shield.
Excuse me for just a second. I got to let the dog out.
Sharp. He just works towards the middle, but you've got two rushers to his right, just unaccounted for. Could have been Wyatt Simmons, could have been Wooden. Wooden ended up with the football. Really well executed in the special teams to capitalize on what was a stop with the fumble on their opening offensive possession for Arkansas.
This camera is awful.
Arkansas certainly gets some credit. As you referenced there, LSU now trails 7-0 as Michael Van Buren and the offense comes out on the field for the second time today. How about that? First block punt in 4 seasons.
Last time versus their season finale opponent, Missouri.
That is true, Bobby Shiz. That's the only time I've ever seen this team quit was against Notre Dame.
Was in that rushing offense.
And Buren moves the pocket, and it's incomplete. He had a
Boy, he almost got his head taken off his shoulders. Did you see that?
Get him on the move. See if you can't clean up
Caleb
the
Wooden was
picture
about to come in there and take his head off his shoulders.
That ball's just a little bit too far out in front of Aaron Anderson. What Arkansas came into this game saying, look, we got to find a way. We want to earn the right to rush the passer. Complete passes on that first down. Second down, huge.
And here's a line of scrimmage ball. Just try to get him going with Barryon Brown.
We got to watch out for that guy. That kid's fast.
SEC history gets 3 yards, and it'll be 3rd and 7. Kanai Walker pushing the former Kentucky Wildcat out of bounds.
As LSU just trying to move that line of scrimmage. Easy completion, get it out there in space. See if you can get Brown, who's an excellent return man. A little bit of room to run, but just no blocking out in front. Think about these 3rd down scenarios. Van Buren brings something that Garrett Nussmeier doesn't, mobility. But Nussmeier's played a lot of snaps. You see that completion percentage. A guy that has a lot of reps in those 3rd and obvious scenarios like this one.
And he will roll to the right and throw on the move, incomplete. Looking for Tradez Green.
Wow, another 3 and out.
Miguel Mitchell down there in coverage, and that's
what are we watching, Sarge?
To start the game for the LSU offense.
A really nice rush by Justice Boone. See big number 0 giving chase. And Arkansas is able to win inside out.
There's a reason why Michael Van Buren is a backup.
Forced him out of that pocket, though, to run on space. And remember what happened last time this unit was on the field.
Grant Chadwick is one of the best punters in the conference. He has a 47-yard average. This time he gets
my
God.
God.
This is one of his worst punts of the season, as it'll go down just barely in Arkansas territory.
Arkansas didn't touch that ball.
That LSU is hoping for. That's just a 25-yard punt for Chadwick, the sophomore who leads the SEC in punting average.
He leads the SEC in punting average, but he only kicked it 25 yards.
Punt on the last drive, and this one only 25 yards off the side of the foot.
I'm the guy sitting next to your girl on the kiss cam.
Hey, I'm biased. Welcome to the show, buddy. Yeah, their offense has been terrible. Looks like we're going to be bringing that boot home. Oh, let's not say that too early.
You better knock on some damn wood.
Let's go. 66 people, 44 likes. We need 22 to catch up. If you're over on X, follow us on Razorback Recon channel. We'd appreciate that follow. We on that road march to 500 subscribers. And we at 387. Great job. Let's get to 400 before this game's over with. So that way the basketball game Tuesday night, we only need 100 to make that leap. To make our first big major goal. Yeah, you're right, Steven. Yeah, I know. I take that back. I'm biased. You're right. We the Arkansas almosters. No, K-Puff's Arkansas didn't touch that ball. That ball clearly bounced over it.
Allstate, you're in good hands, and in part by Mercedes-Benz.
0-0 Ice Bowl in 47, the 66 Cotton Bowl, and LSU stunned Arkansas.
I don't think Nussmeier can play today. I think he's hurt.
No, he's out.
He can't. He's already been out for the game, so
30th straight
they'd have to bring their third quarterback in.
Love, they already have their backup quarterback in.
LSU with a big lead overall in the series that will continue on an annual basis next year in Fayetteville. Talon Green.
Rodney Hill sighting.
Pass on this first play of the second drive, and Rodney Hill breaking tackles from Tigers.
Nice
gets
run.
past the
8.5 yard gain.
Inside the 44.
Yeah, we mentioned the absences for LSU. Obviously missing your quarterback, missing your top defensive player. And were it not for that takeaway, the defense had the ball moved on them well in that opening possession by Arkansas, and a fantastic opener here on first down. This is second down in playbook for this Arkansas offense.
On 2nd and 1, it's Hill. That's just his 8th carry of the year, and he'll lose yardage. Here's Harold Perkins. He's back to himself last week in the backfield in Tuscaloosa, and here against Arkansas this week.
That's a heck of a way to take some of those plays off the board. Didn't get a great block on the edge from Raylan Sharp. And watch Harold Perkins just right underneath that block. And Rodney Hill got to be a little bit more assertive to that line of scrimmage.
That is Perkins' 33rd career tackle for loss.
You see Arkansas, the potential to load up in protection if need be. Lots of blitzing last week from LSU.
All kinds of time for Green to throw it long.
Damn.
Got
him too.
Wide open, but just overthrew C.J. Brown. And now it's 4th down, and see what Coach Petrino decides to do.
Screw it, go for it.
So far, it looks like he's going to lead that offense out on the field based on the way his defense has started the game. And this is just a miss by Talon Green. Maybe had a little bit too much time to stare that one down. And Bobby Petrino saying, look, we forced 2 3-and-outs from LSU offensively, survived that takeaway, and roll the dice here at the plus side of midfield.
Razorbacks are 5 of 11 on 4th down this season. And they run it with Green, and he gets the first down.
Good job.
That's the element. We talked about it. This is why he is the most productive quarterback nearly in all of college football. He brings you that run element. And it's not like he's just a quarterback that's mobile. That guy is a legitimate threat as a runner with the ball in his
it's like
hands.
they used the
Nice
backup
read.
cameras on
A
this
little bit
game. I'm
gumped
not
up
going to lie.
at first, had to cut back underneath it to get the yardage needed.
Yeah, it's because it's on ESPN Plus. If it was on regular ESPN,
No, it's just on SEC. It's just on SEC Network.
Inside the 38.
Well, it should be the same cameras they're using on.
Trickeration. It's Sharp who ends up with the ball, gets a block from his quarterback.
Caitlin out there throwing blocks.
A little bit of everything early in this one, huh? I mean, you think about the opportunity. So you're running what looks to be like, see that counter, you're pulling a couple of offensive linemen from the right side. Get the defense leaning. It's going to be, I think, a running theme. The LSU is aggressive downhill, especially in that second level. See if you can get them to commit to one side and counter to the opposite side.
Straight ahead, it's Washington.
Turf monster.
Washington with a burst down to the 20. He's got a ton of speed. It's why he has a chance for 1,000 yards rushing this season.
He's got to break more tackles, otherwise he'd have more explosive plays. You see that, just that arm tackle. He's able to get Washington to the ground. You mentioned it, great speed. There's no telling how many more yards he would have piled up if he could get a little bit better with yards after contact.
He dropped, Matt, that carry earlier. That was outside the 20-yard line. This is in the red zone where Arkansas scored 18 straight times. And on an option, Green keeps. And he's just short of the first down, tackled by Devon Keys.
Second time in this game, Arkansas has given LSU those option looks. They're attacking the edge of the defense, making that edge defender commit one way or the other. Those option concepts, and Talon Green, we mentioned once again, just so dangerous. Obviously, even if you have those opportunities, if he pulls that football, that's as good as a gift. He's as electric as any with the ball in his hands. Another opportunity. You mentioned I formation, just like before. There was a fumble on the exchange last time.
Lassiter, the fullback. And on 3rd and 1, Washington stopped by Jack Pyburn. Pyburn, who
Screw it, go for it again.
And recovered that fumble on the first drive, forces a 4th down.
Same
Run
play.
that straight up the
Same
middle.
play. You're trying to pour up in there with the lead blocker. That time Arkansas fielded it cleanly, really well defended by LSU on the edge to force a 4th down attempt. And in this season, Arkansas only 5 of 11 on their 4th down shots. You see the proficiency in the red zone, risking an empty possession here if they can't convert.
Timeout LSU.
LSU's called their first charge timeout.
What's up, Malik Akoff? Welcome.
4th and 1 for Talon Green when we come back.
It's 81 total people watching, 47 likes. Let's go. Hit that like and subscribe. We will be live again Tuesday night for the Razorbacks and Winthrop game, basketball. And hopefully we will reach our 500 subscriber mark that night. And we can celebrate. And it'll be all because you, the Sarge squad, has made it happen.
We both appreciate it. We put a lot of time in this.
Yeah. Oh, somebody unsubscribed. We went down to 386.
Ah, darn.
They didn't want to be a soldier, but that's all right. Us being a soldier is not for everybody. Great job, guys. You done jumped it from, we're only 9 down now, 59 to 50. So we closed the gap. Good job, fellas. Soldiers in the barracks, good job.
You think they should go for the field goal, Hog Fan 40 ounce?
I say I kind of agree with that in a way. I don't let points get away from you.
You know. At this point, what do they have to lose? Another football game?
That 3 that 3 could make the difference in the game later in the game. I mean, we do lose by 3 a lot.
I mean, I guess so. I guess you do go for 3 here. I mean, Starzik's been pretty good all year.
Week 12 SEC football lineup continues today at 4:15 Eastern with number 23 Tennessee hosting New Mexico State. We cap the day with Mississippi State.
Bobby Shiz says go for it. Kathy says go for it.
On the all-new ESPN.
All right, we're going for it.
Here with Arkansas leading LSU 7-0.
I don't want to hear nobody bitching if we miss it.
I don't want to hear nobody bitching. Oh.
Green still has the ball. And
oh!
he down as he throws it to his
good
tight
play.
End, Jake Platt.
So Arkansas loads
you
up.
right,
Big
AZ.
Big Blake Cherry, offensive lineman,
but neither was that first down, but it was a good fake.
By Talon Green, and a good job by Washington selling the handoff. Watch Washington. He acts
Good
like,
call,
oh,
everybody. Good call.
Good, just a good enough job to win the eyeballs. The second level, Platt able to just leak out there in the flats. Another 4th down conversion, the second one of this drive for Arkansas.
On the 10th play of the drive, here's a sweep, and Sharp Going to lose a yard as Pyburn is in the backfield again.
Good job, too. It looked like Harold Perkins Jr. setting the edge of that defense to turn sharp up inside to Pyburn. It's a couple times now on this drive where we've mentioned Harold Perkins making plays from his linebacker spot, able to affect that one to slow down Arkansas.
Miss Kathy.
Again, they were trying to get that ball out on the edge quickly.
Green will take off.
There we go. Where was that all year?
Touchdown.
With nobody open, he ran right up the middle, Sarge. Haven't we been saying that all year?
Yeah, I've been saying.
That is his 7th rushing touchdown of the season. One of the best running quarterbacks in the game.
We talked about it early on.
Arkansas number 70 is reporting.
See there? No hesitation.
Talk about Big Blake Cherry.
That's what he's got to play with. No hesitation.
That's right.
That was QB draw, of course, all the way.
Let's
got
go.
That around in front. Arkansas does such a good job of creating angles for that offense.
LSU has such a great run defense, but yet Arkansas is running all over them.
And Starzik's extra point is up, and it's good. You're out of the college football playoff picture, not even bowl eligible. What does it matter, they say? Here's what it matters. They're passing out a trophy today. Taylon Green, touchdown.
It's a big golden boot, too. I mean, you think about it, this isn't some instant. Look at the size of that trophy. We can say, like, oh, this is a big game. It's a big trophy, literally and figuratively. This is a big game and a big trophy. We talked to both of these coaches.
I'm pretty sure that's the heaviest trophy.
They said, look, we recognize a rivalry game.
Hey, welcome to the show. Woo Pig Double O. Good to see you. Good to see you.
They're starved.
Brady G, our O-line might be better than Bama's.
Right now. LSU, it's been 3 games now to be able to get on the winning side. Arkansas has been so close. And really, every game except for that Notre Dame contest this season, absolutely, it matters. Right now, the Razorbacks, offensively and in that special teams, have been able to show the most fight early in this contest.
Now, do we do an onside kick?
No.
It is a little strange to be here in a game that kicked off before noon local time. Backup quarterback, LSU 5-4 on the season as they get it at the 25-yard line. How unique is it, you might ask? Well, it's the 102nd year of football in Tiger Stadium. The 638th game that's been played here, 17 of them ever have been kicked off before noon.
That's incredible. You were telling me that earlier. I almost spit out my sausage biscuit. I thought that is.
But you didn't.
I did not. No, I went ahead and ate it. But that's an unbelievable statistic given the number of games played here.
They've only had 17 games played before noon in Tiger Stadium.
Did miss some amazing crawfish etouffee last night, though. Van Buren, he will hand it off here to Caden Durham, and Durham, who's started most of the season, picks up 7 yards. Alex Atkins, the offensive coordinator, said, when another guy gets a bunch of opportunities, you know what happens. The other guy starts playing a lot better, and Caden Durham had a great week of practice. A sophomore from Oklahoma City who gashed Arkansas for over 100 yards with 3 touchdowns in this game last year.
And the best opening play now, so that gives you a little bit of breathing room. LSU offense has been really stagnant to start this game. That's a great first down run to open up the playbook.
On 2nd and 3, Van Buren a shovel pass, and Durham has the first down.
That time with Durham does a good job. Nice patience, really. It's a little bit delayed. You see the operation inside, and you get the defense leaning just a little bit. Durham just kind of hiding in there behind the offensive front. So now back-to-back. Those positive yardage plays, the first conversion of the game for this LSU offense. Trying to build a little bit of confidence for your backup quarterback in his first start.
And he gets it again, and he's slips out of 1 tackle in the backfield, and no gain. Jordan Young on the tackle for Arkansas.
Bradley Shaw almost had him in the background.
Been so maligned all season. Stench. Chris Wilson is now their interim defensive coordinator, especially against the run. They're last in the SEC, giving up 184 yards a game.
Well, that's why coming into this, LSU was saying, look, we just got to get that ground game going. It serves all kinds of purposes. But chief among them, that's the opportunity. That's what's been the opportunity versus this Arkansas defensive unit all season long. Just haven't been able to get it going until this possession on back-to-back carries.
Durham out, Barry back there in the backfield. Van Buren to throw to Barry. And Barry with a burst of speed gets a first down into Razorback territory.
Nice blocking out in front. A missed tackle, but able to kind of wiggle through there, but you got to earn it. Especially get out in space. Good job by Barry. You can see why the coaches are so high on this true freshman. Did a great job in the open field. Good job by the convoy. Offensive lineman getting out in front to create some space.
Just his third catch of the season for the freshman from St. Martin's Episcopal over in Metairie. Breaks a tackle
had
here
him in the backfield.
And dives
Come on,
forward
sorry.
down near the 42-yard line.
That's a couple of times now. Arkansas has had a chance to maybe get a play behind the line of scrimmage. This time, Xavier Sori unblocked off the edge. You got to make that play. Got to be able to get them on the ground, these running backs. Great job that time by Barry, just as he takes that handoff. You don't want your backs throwing moves in their own backfield, but a good job to get just past the line of scrimmage.
12 carries for 66 yards for Barry last week in Tuscaloosa. He's out, Durham back in. Van Buren still with the ball, slings it down there and finds his big target Xavion Thomas. First down, Tigers.
You take the conversion, especially the way they started. Maybe had a bigger chunk downfield. Instead, went with the conversion. Heck of a throw. He's running hard to his right. He's throwing all the way across his body, back to the left, angling back towards the interior portion of the field. Good job to get that.
Try to hold him to a field goal right here.
Had a shot downfield. They come back to that concept later.
That was 11 yards for Thomas there. Van Buren to throw again, and a wide open receiver, but it's dropped by Brown.
You can see confusion in the secondary for Arkansas. That's what plagued them all season long. Is you see this? That's a full blown, it's a bust. You see the corner playing way off. Both of them talking to the sideline. Julian Neal clearly confused. Didn't matter. Darian Brown.
Yeah, I want to see a
was so eager
Quincy Rhodes sack right here.
It would certainly have been dangerous, as good as he is with the ball in his hands, but he skipped step one.
Near the end of the first quarter with the Tigers on the march. Down 2 touchdowns. Line of scrimmage ball this time to Thomas. And Thomas approaches the 25 down at the 26. Justice Boone on the tackle at the end of the first quarter. Arkansas's just 2-7 on the season, but they want the golden boot back.
Well, 1 quarter down. How we feeling, Sarge? How you feeling?
Well, kind of feel like it's the I don't even know. Feel good that we're up 14-0, but it seems like when we start playing with the lead, you can see the defense starts getting a little lax.
Getting a little too comfortable out there, yeah?
Yeah. It's almost like we got to make it closer so we can get fired up and play again. At this point, you got to wonder, does the team know how to win?
We're about to see today.
They kind of play like it's an on-off switch where we can turn it on when we want to, and then we turn it off, and then, we can just turn it back on later in the game if we need to. And that is not a good way to play. Fair, baby, you're right. We won the first quarter.
Yep, now we just got to win the second,
win,
third, and fourth.
We win the fourth quarter.
South Carolina is up 20-3 on Texas A&M with 3 minutes left in the second.
Yeah, that's going to destroy my pick'ems. Navy's beating up on USF too. Unbiased. They aren't lax. They just getting waxed. That's a fact. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought Texas A&M would have a problem with South Carolina either, Kate. But hopefully they can come back and win that game because I need them to.
Seems like they're playing for the coach.
Did you hear me that Navy's beating up on USF?
That's insane. Sorry, I was in the kitchen putting the jalapeno poppers in the oven.
Yeah. Don't forget to hit that like and
Jeff
subscribe
is in the
button.
building.
Jeff. We got 68 people watching, 84 total. If you're on X, hit that follow button on the Razorback Recon channel and hit that like and subscribe button if you're in here. 68 of y'all watching. There's 54 likes. Let's go, soldiers. We can do better than that.
And 6 Gamecocks here, the 2-7 Razorbacks. Up 2 scores on LSU, but the Tigers are driving. Caden Durham. Durham gets loose, and he scores.
There's that Arkansas defense.
The leading ground gainer this season for the Tigers. A 27-yard touchdown.
Well, we knew we weren't going to hold them to a shutout, so now we just need to see what we do on offense.
Damian Ramos makes it a 7-point game.
Well, it's the ground game that kind of sparked this drive. They're able to pick a first down on back-to-back carries. Great job up front. Just cover them up. Good job by that offensive front, finishing blocks downfield. Saw big Cohen Eccles putting some guy on his numbers in the backfield. Look at that, nice finish. Good job by Caden Durham, who came into this season. I thought, wow, this is going to be a big season for him. It's gotten a little bit quiet. Obviously, wasn't nearly as productive as most thought, but as you mentioned, they got his attention a little bit. And on that drive, able to get the ground game going the way they intended.
Well, you said it. It started the season, good game at Clemson, 74 yards rushing, had 93 against the Gators, but then an ankle kind of limited him a bit in the middle of the season.
Yeah, they
But
did
he
miss some
certainly
tackles.
looks fresh today, sharing time with Harlem Berry.
A much needed answer for LSU team in general, but that offense especially, when you start the game the way that they did, back-to-back
I appreciate you, Greg Johnson.
Together a 9-play, 75-yard
Welcome to the
drive
Sarge
for a
squad.
touchdown. Big confidence building.
That kick goes out of bounds, and it'll give Arkansas good field position to start this possession.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team. Ball will be placed at 35-yard line. First down.
And now our exclusive True South promo reader, Matt Stinchcomb.
Thursday night at 8:30 Eastern on the SEC Network, ESPN app. We'll have the True South season finale, the annual behind-the-scenes show, a spring across the belly of the SEC in search of really good
Hero
cheeseburgers.
Blake, appreciate you. Welcome to the Sarge squad.
True South, SEC Network.
Is John T
We
here?
got 388.
He just walked out of the booth.
Oh, okay, all right.
Stuck his head in quick.
Appreciate all the subscription.
Oh, my goodness.
Arkansas at the 35-yard line on this drive starts with Washington. And Washington with
Flags
flags
everywhere.
everywhere. Gets up near the 40-yard line.
Holding probably.
Again, just trying to test that outside. You know, they talked about Arkansas wanting to get the ball to the perimeter. LSU very stout in the interior. Those two big bodies at defensive tackle. Time I think we're going to get a center, Caden Kittler, for a hold. Got him out there on the edge and just spun around a little bit.
Jason Autry is the first
Appreciate
official
your hero,
flag.
Blake.
There are 2 fouls against the offense. Holding, offense number 52 is declined. Personal foul, tripping, offense number 50. That's a 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Repeat first down.
Ooh. It's a right guard, Kobe Branham, called for that trip.
Man, is this costly. No way to start it. Let's see if he lifts his leg to try to trip him. Nah, he's just rolling. Yeah, I mean, the hold, I see the hold there, of course, but, you know, that time, you know, Barnum didn't. I mean, Brandon.
He didn't even trip him.
Yeah, Arkansas getting a little too good here, so they have to make that tripping call up.
Instead of a 10-yard penalty, it's a 15-yard penalty. 1st and 25 for Green. And throws to the safety valve out of the backfield, and Washington dives forward. Up past the 25-yard line.
You know, something that plagued Arkansas
How's it going, Hero
last
Blake?
time out versus Mississippi State. Really unclean game. That probably doesn't quite capture it. 18 penalties. Really impacted the outcome of that one. Big hole to climb out of to start this possession after that tripping penalty.
Pickup of 6 there, 2nd and 19 now. Green, good protection so far in this game, and dives ahead out to the 30 where Jamari Butler was waiting on him. It'll be 3rd and long for Arkansas.
Taylor, we were talking to Fernando
take a sack.
Carmona.
At least he
Does a
went
good job
forward.
of protection there at his left guard spot, but he mentioned, you know, if you're going to play offensive line for Taylor Green, you can't have a clock in your head, because he's going to hold on to that football. He believes he can make something happen, and if it collapses around him, he's such a good scrambler. Tops in the SEC, 2nd in all of college football, making yards with his legs.
15.
Even with an empty backfield here, you got to be smart with how you rush. LSU really only showing 3 designated rushers.
They get a little pressure on him, though, and he has to throw it into the LSU bench. Harold Perkins put Green on the ground.
Throwing as the quarterback was outside the tackle box. The pass landed beyond the line of scrimmage, incomplete. 4th down.
The 3rd time now we've seen Harold Perkins impact this game, showing
How
his
was that not
speed.
roughing the passer?
Moved a
He
few
put his
guys
hand
the
on
field
his
to
head.
hang with Taylor
Yeah.
Green out on the edge. That's how you can get away with LSU just rushing 3 guys. And that time they were able to collapse the pocket inside out. Perkins did not give Taylor Green any time to try to create out there on the perimeter.
Devin Bale to punt to Xavion Thomas. One thing Thomas hasn't done this year is return one to the house. He's done it his first 3 years. He won't get a chance here. Really good punt by Bale. It's a 52-yard punt.
Damn,
LSU
talk about
back
flipping
on
the field.
offense,
Yeah.
trailing 14-7.
He'll be punting in the NFL.
He keeps booting like that, he will. We're going to have to tighten up that offense. We can't be getting stopped.
It's all good, Blake. At least you're here now. We scored 1 on a blocked punt, returned back for a touchdown, and Taylor ran it in for a touchdown. Exactly, Brim. Exactly why Scott Fountain still has a job.
Yeah, that 15.
Yeah, that 15
it did hurt.
It was bull crap. That 15-yard penalty was bull crap, but you know, is what it is. Even the announcer said that was bull crap.
Great job, everybody. 60 likes, 60 people watching. That's what we like to see.
Appreciate it.
If you're over on X, make sure you hit that follow button.
Far in the SEC, Sam Pittman dismissed at the end of September for the Hogs. Billy Napier in the middle of October for the Gators. Brian Kelly here a few weeks ago, and Hugh Freeze at Auburn a couple weeks back. Now, Dan Wetzel of ESPN reported earlier this week that LSU and Brian Kelly are
We got to put more pressure on this quarterback.
the terms of his buyout. That story continues to evolve. What's next for LSU and Arkansas is the question everybody's asking around here. Is Caden Durham gets a couple of yards, Snitch?
Yeah, obviously a lot of eyeballs on this one. It's a statewide issue, to say the least. You can see the buyouts. Of course, the common denominator.
What do you mean, unvarnished Clarity Sessions?
Jimbo Fisher, Brian Kelly, monster buyouts. Of course, Brian Kelly, as was reported this week, they're trying to figure out what that one actually looks like. But regardless, it's a program, one of the top programs in the country for sure.
On 2nd and 9, play action. Van Buren dumps it off to Johnson.
Good tackle.
Juan doesn't get much.
Great tackle.
He barely gets past the 20.
You know, Taylor, after our conversations yesterday, I can't help but wonder if there's a legitimate candidate right here on the sidelines already for LSU in defensive coordinator Blake Baker. One of the things that he talked to everyone around the program, they talk about is we have to retain Blake. I asked him straight up yesterday, do you want to be a head coach? He said, absolutely I do. It would need to be the right fit, obviously, for me to take a job like that. I said, well, is this the right fit? He said, this place is special. I can't even begin to tell you about how much love I have for this place, what I think the potential is here. Everyone talks about his ability to fire players up on all sides of the football.
His offense is out there now, and it's a first down ball. Best one from Van Buren today to Barryon Brown, who sits down at the 41-yard line. It's a 20-yard completion.
Well, excellent protection up front. Van Buren with a nice, clean pocket to work from and throws a strike right there, sat down right in the middle. That soft spot in the zone. They talked about Brown. They've tried to get him the football a couple of times. That time able to complete it downfield for that conversion.
Van Buren. It seems like there's some communication problems there with Harlem Berry, and ends up taking a sack from Stephen Dix. Loss of 6.
You said it, Taylor. You got a true freshman back there, and a quarterback who's been said to have got about half the practice reps all season long, which is interesting. Probably speaks to
A&M just went up another touchdown.
Week in, week out.
South Carolina did.
Sees definitely some confusion. Looked almost like he was looking to throw a screen to the right side. Might have been confusion more with his receivers on the perimeter. Regardless, big negative yardage play to start this set of downs.
Van Buren, a line of scrimmage ball, and Xavion Thomas takes off and makes this third down more manageable. It's interesting what you just said there, Matt, about sharing the reps. And if you look at Garrett Nussmeier's numbers this year, they're just nowhere close to what he did last year. People were thinking Heisman Trophy. They were thinking college football playoff for the Tigers, but they were also thinking they were going to get a healthy Garrett Nussmeier, and I'm not sure they ever did.
No, and you think about the retooled offensive front. You know, it's not just skill position. We've learned that with other teams this year. We can't just go out there and say, okay, our quarterback's back, and we've got some weapons out wide. And the big guys up front, of course, you got to keep that trigger man healthy, and Nussmeier, I think, has been struggling with it all year.
On 3rd and 5, plenty of time. Van Buren dumps it off. Good ball to Durham, and Caden is inside the 35.
Talking with Chris Wilson, the defensive coordinator at Arkansas, started the year as an analyst. He said, look, it's the explosive plays that have just eaten us up. Angle route by Durham out of the backfield. Good job by Van Buren, just laying it out in front of him.
For an injury that was presented prior to the ball being spotted.
Yeah, J.J. Shelton was banged up on the play, but
who?
And that will halt play here with 9:18 to go. Arkansas scored the first 2 touchdowns. LSU minutes away from the next two.
Old Trapper Beefs. Pack smash.
Oh, no.
We gonna let them mess around and come back. We've got to learn how to keep our foot on their throats when they're down.
Yep.
$389 subscribers. One more and we're at 390.
This guy said the ultimate troll would have been if Ed Orgeron was in the stands at this Arkansas LSU game wearing red in the Arkansas section. Missed opportunity.
Yeah, I agree, Hawk fan. A turnover would be nice right now. It is, Connor. What's happening, Connor?
Is that Connie Diamond?
As this is the interception we're talking about. Reed has a fumble that was returned for a touchdown. 2 interceptions. Could have had 2 other picks that were dropped. South Carolina up 24 and driving right before half.
What's that thing you do on the internet, PB, with the panda with the leaf in his mouth and shock? I think that's happening right now on College Station. Wow. Number 3 team in America, undefeated, down 24. Here, Caden Durham gets a couple of yards. Look at that, just 2 teams in the league that are undefeated in conference play. Of course, Alabama lost their first game of the season to Florida State, and they've been running roughshod through the SEC since, although I'd be careful today against Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially the way they performed offensively in that second half versus the defense we're seeing on the field today in LSU. There's no doubt Oklahoma, really good defense in their own right. A lot of negative yardage plays.
Swing it out to Barry here.
And nice open
there we go, Wyatt.
Made by Wyatt Simmons, who was in on that punt block earlier.
Back-to-back, nice plays by Wyatt Simmons. Really nice tackle out in space. We get him out on the ground, tackling not always sound this season for Arkansas. They're needing to step up here as LSU driving the football. They had that big answer for offensive possession previously. Trying to get it going again. Need a third down
big
conversion.
stop right here.
Able to see Van Buren. He had a clean pocket to work from earlier in this possession.
This one a 3rd and 6. This one he's
there
pressured
you go.
and he's going down.
There we go,
Justice
Boone.
Boone on the sack.
That's what we needed.
It's a long field goal try, you would think.
Man, a really nice rush by Quincy Rhodes. Watch him just wipe the hands of Weston Davis, who wins almost right now, and forced Van Buren right into the waiting arms of Justice Boone.
Ooh, bent him
Both
up
edge
real bad.
defenders for Arkansas. We've called him a couple of times in this game. That's a big negative yardage play, not only to force the field goal, but to push him back to make it more difficult.
Damian Ramos, the school record holder with 62 career field goals This one is number 63 from 50
Way
yards
to hold him
away.
to a field goal.
Arkansas with the first 14, LSU with the next 10.
Frank, this stadium control room is so awesome.
Want to see something really cool?
Yes, yes I do.
Bend don't break defense right there.
Hey, they definitely bent him and almost broke him.
Yeah. He did look like that leg was bent over a little bit. Let's see if we got to 390 yet. Did we get to 390? No, still 389. Who's going to be our 390th subscriber? Our 390th. Our goal is to get to 400 subscribers before the end of the game. Can we do it? It doesn't cost anything. It's free. And we're going to bring you Hogs content. Football, basketball, baseball, all the recruiting, coaching stuff. You can find it right here. And you get to become a soldier. But we're not going to send you to war. Appreciate it, hero. We have a new one for just about every game. We try to find a new one. We make a new one for each game. Nisha, just because you didn't win 50,000 points doesn't mean it's being savage.
Oh, Nisha. They going broke, Nisha.
You've already took all the house's money. What else you want?
They having to go get a loan to pay your winnings.
Hey, we're glad you found us here too, Greg. We appreciate your support. Welcome to the Sarge Squad.
Football, presented by Allstate, is brought to you by T-Mobile 5G Home Internet.
Mello, what's up, bro? Yeah, I was never nervous. I knew we'd win.
2017. This tradition is almost 90 years old. One of the coolest things you will see at any campus is Mike the Tiger.
You said, Mello, we weren't going to lose no more in November, so I wasn't nervous.
10. Frank Wilson, head coach of the Tigers in Baton Rouge today. Former principal at Perry High School, Shane Williams, his mentor.
Mello was nervous too
passed away
last night
week.
too. He can't lie.
Wilson spoke at the funeral in New Orleans on Tuesday, right before Mr. Williams. Frank's
All right, offense, let's get our heads out of our
He looked
butts and
at
go
his
down the
son
score now.
in reference to Frank Wilson being named the LSU interim coach and said, "We need it." And then moments later, passed away. What a powerful time, not only for the Wilson family, but everyone that has loved on Frank throughout his life as he coaches the Tigers here today in Death Valley.
Yeah, that's
Courtney Crutchfield.
Taylon Green
It's going to be a good game.
spins around and throws into traffic, and
Picked off.
is it intercepted? It is.
There's Taylon.
Harold Perkins Jr. again.
3 guys around that receiver, and you throw that ball to them.
7 is having.
Are you serious? 3 defenders. Why would you throw it there? You can't see that shit? Why? Why?
Make a Blake.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
He called him multiple times in this game. Now the second takeaway for the LSU defense.
It's an interception by the defense. First down, LSU.
I don't know that I've ever
For
seen
yourself?
that many
Well, you
people
should be,
around
because you are
football
dirt.
before.
You make me sick, you big baby.
Every Tiger converged on Perkins as he made that grab. That is his 4th career interception.
Trying to get it downfield. Great job by Perkins breaking on that ball. We called his name a couple times as Arkansas is trying to get it to Blake. LSU now setting up that offense. The defense for the second time in the game, giving their offense a short field. Last time Van Buren was very much in rhythm as a passer. 5 for 5.
He can't play. No disrespect whatsoever.
All right.
Previous field goal scoring drive.
And now Van Buren will turn and throw out of the backfield. It's Berry. And the freshman's out of bounds near the 20 where Steven Dix pushes him out.
You see Van Buren coming into this game. We talked about it. He's a mobile quarterback, likes that deep ball, showed to be aggressive last year in his 8 starts.
He had an open man right there, Greg. You're right. He just chose the wrong receiver.
He's been smart. Not looking to throw a haymaker, throw a completion, get big yardage on that first down to set up a second and manageable.
And handed off this time. And Berry bounces off Razerbacks. Not much. Make that Durham, excuse me.
Oh, can we hold them to a field goal again?
I said the same thing, B. Hall. Why? Why would you throw it into triple coverage?
Alex Atkins, the offensive coordinator, said both will be utilized.
If he can't see that, he'll never play on Sundays as a quarterback.
We've seen both have been able to contribute different ways.
That was plain as day. There was 3 defenders there.
Space.
Throw the shit away. Throw it away.
You're on a 3rd and short.
They will. And Durham is close.
4th and 1.
Shepard on the tackle for Arkansas.
And you think, when it's 3rd and that far, short, but it wasn't that short. It was a long 1 to 2. You got to be thinking 4th down, 4-down territory.
On 4th and a foot.
Oh, and he didn't get it. Oh, they called timeout before the.
Oh, and if you're Arkansas, they're going to get LSU for a procedure here.
False start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
Looked like it could have been a turnover on downs there, Matt, if the play continued.
Yeah, and now, so here comes the field goal unit. But you're right. If you're Arkansas, you'd rather just play the down. This big Ori Williams on the right side was early. And even after being early, he was a big part of the reason why it was a negative yardage play. Arkansas got a stop right there. Now LSU the chance to salvage that drive.
Yeah, Danny saw Ely had a tackle for loss, but instead the play doesn't count. And now Ramos from 42 to make it a 1-point game. What a career by the senior from Baltimore.
So LSU able to get points right there, but I gotta say, Arkansas defense, that's twice now in this game. They've been able to come out there and on a sudden change.
AZ Hog, you correct, man. That's at least we stood up and held them to 3 points instead of giving them a 7 there. So
good job by the Razorback D.
The defense is doing their job for once.
With no points after a turnover.
Tonight, after our primetime matchup in Columbia, Missouri, between Mississippi State and the Tigers, we'll have SEC Final with Dari, Chris, and Benjamin. They'll take you through the biggest stories of the day, break down all the games, also available on the all-new
Offense letting us down
app.
This game.
I'm sure your phone's doing this too. Mine's going crazy right now. Can you explain what's happening in College Station? 30-3 Gamecocks.
It's turnovers. I mean, you think about that. Obviously, turnovers, you get the explosive play to Nick Harbor. But we've said this all season long. I mean, we've seen changes throughout the year, but there's so much in the middle of this conference.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of elite teams. And even A&M, when you look at A&M and the teams that they've played in the conference, they really have not been challenged from an opposition standpoint. South Carolina taking advantage of their miscues.
What do you mean, moron? They only beat us by 3. What do you mean we didn't challenge them?
You just referenced the Gamecocks. How about Arkansas all year long in all these close losses? They have 5 losses by 6 points or less. The 1-point loss to Memphis. We were there 2 weeks ago. Crazy how they ended up losing to Mississippi State. They had A&M on the ropes. Petrino.
Oh, but you just said A&M was never challenged.
By 3 on Rocky Top.
Idiot.
And in Oxford with Coach Pittman and the Razorbacks lost by 6.
The only game that wasn't a contest was Notre Dame.
Right.
Otherwise, Arkansas has been in them.
This is Hill, and I believe there was a whistle.
Yeah.
Prior to the snap, false start, offense number 50. 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
I didn't see a false start, did you?
No.
Bobby
Man,
Petrino.
South Carolina's 30-3 at halftime.
5-0-8. Thank you.
Of course, was the head coach in 2008 to
Damn.
2011. Had such great success. Cotton Bowl win, 11 wins in 2011. 64 years old now from Lewiston, Montana. Such a great offensive mind in college football. Louisville twice, the Falcons, Western Kentucky, Missouri State. 137 wins in 17 years.
We're not built to get these first and 15s and
There's
shit.
no question. He needs to get his offense going now. Only one scoring possession.
Now Green will try to step up and instead will take off, and he gets tripped up. Harold Perkins Jr. A tackle for loss, a sack, an interception, all in the first half.
We saw him earlier influence the third down. Because
One guy is destroying our offense.
This time running the edge.
He did that a couple
The thing
years
is,
ago, if you
Taylor
don't
Green,
remember.
He can usually escape most pass rushers. He's fast enough. Harold Perkins is a closer. And by that, I mean he eats up ground on the heels of his interception. Now a negative yardage play. Man, the way number 7 is playing here this afternoon.
Second and a mile, Green throwing downfield, and it's caught near the 25-yard line by Raylan Sharp. Mansour Delane pushing him out immediately.
At least able to grab some of that yardage back.
We got back to the
Bernie
original line.
Crutchfield on the field. You see him?
10.
No.
But you got to think.
Number 2.
LSU, we saw this last time on a third down. They only rushed 3, and they let Harold Perkins kind of spy Taylor Green and then trigger as soon as he left the pocket. See if they have a similar approach here. It looks like they'll only have 3 designated rushers. You got to figure out if there's going to be more. You've got 7 or 8 right there near the line of scrimmage.
Facing pressure, and down he goes. Unblocked was Deshaun Spears.
It's at the house. It's hard to go there.
Blake Baker's got him guessing.
It is,
This time,
that was coming.
They end up bringing them all. So you see all those Tigers that could drop. Are they going to drop? Are they going to rush? And that time, Spears able to just right upfield, confuse the protection scheme inside out. And that time, nowhere to go for Taylor Green. The speed of the LSU defense really slowing down Arkansas and Taylor Green's ability to improvise.
Bale had a 52-yard punt the first time, needs another good kick here. And barely got that one off.
How did he get that punt,
40-yard line, 43-yard punt. Arkansas blocked one earlier. LSU's so close here.
I don't know how he gets this punt off. It looked to me like it was going to be a certain block. It does look like.
Yeah, Aiden Anding, the freshman from Grambling, Louisiana, was right there. Razorbacks starting out like game busters, scoring the first 14, including that block punt.
Yeah, I seen that Taiwanese.
LSU has scored on its last 3 drives.
Extended him 6 years.
Last 3 offensive possessions.
Dang, got extended. Now
Arkansas,
he's getting his
2 taken
ass.
out. Just one play. It was an interception.
And Van Buren wants to step up and does, and it's incomplete. Just over the arms of Simmons. Brown couldn't make the catch, and he's slow. And he's not gotten up.
Probably just knocked the hair out of
Seemingly
himself.
injured almost right away.
That's some scary stuff when you get the air knocked out of your chest.
Just trying to come back to that throw from Van Buren. Watch Brown. He comes all the way across the field, opposite side of the formation.
Offensive passive interference there.
Falling down
Defender was not falling down. He was pushed down.
tell what the injury would have been. Almost like he was holding his hand, maybe a finger there.
2nd and 10. Van Buren hands it off to Barry.
There you go.
And
There we
Barry's
go,
going the wrong
defense.
direction. lose about a yard there. Xavier Sori and Kanai Walker.
The Razorback defense trying to hold on to the footing they established on the previous LSU possession, defending that short field. The 3rd and 10 plus, and we've seen Van Buren find a way to make magic. They've done a better job protecting him as a passer.
Big stop here. Big stop.
For the 2-minute timeout.
Come on.
LSU does get the ball. Oh, and they do. They draw him off. Good job by Van Buren there.
Offside. Defense number 10, unabated to the quarterback. 5-yard penalty. Remains 3rd down.
He did such a good job. It was almost too good of a job, because you'd rather have a shot at a free play. You still got the 5 yards in your back pocket. But because Sori was so far upfield, he was unabated and had to whistle it dead. Regardless, an opportunity after the penalty for LSU to get another conversion on 3rd.
It'll be 3rd and 6 when we come back.
Taking from 3rd and 11 to 3rd and 6. You gotta love it. I'll be right back.
It's all good, Tonka. Come on.
Coach Broccoli, welcome. Better late than never, brother. Make sure you're hitting that like and subscribe button. We're looking for 400. We need 11 to get to 400. 11 new subscribers to get to 400.
Ooh.
Time report will show you what's going on in College Station. 30-3 Aggies. Also the showdown in T-Town. OU, R. Mason Thomas is not going to play in that game. What are you seeing right there in Tiger Stadium?
Feels like LSU woke up after a disastrous first quarter, kind of getting some traction now.
Back-to-back 3 announced and 3 straight scoring drives by LSU.
See you in a moment.
Look forward to that, guys. Tigers trying to convert this 3rd down. Remember, they do get the ball to start the second half.
Need to stop here.
Van Buren facing pressure, throws,
No, he
and
didn't
Barry
get
makes
it.
the catch, but there are flags down. He would be short of the marker if the play stands.
What we got?
I thought we had a holding on them, but that flag coming in the secondary, I'm not sure what that is.
Pass interference, offense,
There you
number
go.
0.
You saw Wyatt Simmons, linebacker for Arkansas. He ends up on the ground, but watch Xavier Thomas
Pass interference. Defense number 0. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot.
What?
Oh, that was terrible.
It's the offense.
There you go. Yeah. Justice Boone's like, wait.
Yeah, it was on the offense, not on us.
Jesus.
Playing offense. Man, I was nowhere near the pass.
These refs are like,
Wyatt
that's right. We
Simmons.
can't screw Arkansas.
Just a little bit. Sometimes you call it a rub route, but when there's a penalty, it's a pick. The official said, we're going to back you up this time.
I would have declined it, and it'd have been 4th down.
Yeah, but it would have been 4th and short.
3rd and 21 for Van Buren, and Barry drops
There you
it.
go. He heard some footsteps. Punish the ball. That's what we needed.
Arkansas defense. We talked about the quick change. They're able to get that and force that penalty, or at least benefit from one on offense. Back up. You think about the negative yardage plays, how big they are in this game, and trying to get in a rhythm offensively. So LSU, we've done a good job on their previous possessions.
They was trying, little joker. They was
Touchdown
trying.
and back-to-back field goals, forced to punt it away.
Remember how big of a problem punting.
I'm proud of this
far.
defense
One blocked,
today.
one
They're
just 24
they're doing.
yards, barely got that one off, but a good punt.
Yeah, they're doing what we need to do.
Chadwick, sending Sheets back near his 20 and tackled by Tigers immediately. 50-yard punt to flip the field to Marcus Cooley in there on the tackle.
Right, we got 3 timeouts in 1:42, and we got Taylor Green. That's all
As
we
much
need.
as Taylor Green keeps
Just
getting
a
hit,
reminder, coming up at 4:15
he might be
Eastern
out
time
before
here
the
on
end of the
SEC
game.
Network. Number 23 Tennessee playing New Mexico
Especially if they keep
State
letting
on
those
Rocky
free
Top.
rushers in, hitting them.
And then tonight, in the town we call Como, Mississippi State is at Mizzou at 7:45. I love what Eli Drinkwitz said earlier this week about the meaning behind every game. Just because you get eliminated from the college football playoff doesn't mean the season's over.
Come on, Taylor.
Green in trouble and stays upright all the way into the Tiger bench as West Weeks, the Weeks brothers, shoving him out. See Arkansas, one of the top scoring offenses, and again, Green leads all players in college football with 335 total yards per game.
Well, they got to get him going because they only have 8 total yards this quarter. That's after they opened up the game gangbusters. They ended that first drive with a fumble. Nearly 100 yards, over 100 yards.
Protection is good, incomplete. He's trying to get it in there to C.J. Brown, and D.J. Pickett got a hand on it. 3rd down.
LSU mixing it up. So on 1st down, they had a little zone pressure. They dropped Pyburn. This time, great job
pass.
breaking on that football by D.J. Pickett, the true freshman, to break that up. And Arkansas has really struggled.
Yeah, they look just like us, transplanted.
3rd down all afternoon. We mentioned it. We got to get something going here to try to find a way to extend an offensive possession. LSU, you see him stemming that defensive front. Last time, they brought everybody. Didn't drop any of them. Overwhelmed the protection scheme.
Flags are down. Green is running for a first.
Offsides on the defense.
A.J. Halsey is injured for LSU.
Offside, defense number 88, lined up in the
Yeah, we'll
neutral
take
zone.
that.
That penalty is declined. The result of the play is a 1st down. Timeout for the injury.
Senior from Houston, Texas, Halsey.
The kid's twisted up.
Of course, played for New Mexico and for Houston, and has been a big-time contributor for Blake Baker's defense for LSU.
Nobody looks
Take a look at the
happy.
end of this play.
Oh, he got hit in the back of the head.
Yeah.
His head on the turf as much as anything. Maybe even got kicked or kneed. A little friendly fire at the end of that play.
He's like, what day is it?
Talked about it before. You know, a lot of times when you see those head injuries,
His own player need him in the head.
ground or getting kicked. Watch that, bam! It is, man. Definitely got kneed in the back of the head. Deshaun Spears just trying to cover down on defense.
Brady G, Taylor Green was down when the ball come out, so it wasn't a fumble.
He's up and walking off the field.
Wasn't a fumble, guys. The ground
AJ's
cannot
made over
cause
40
a
starts
fumble.
in his collegiate career. Off the field here after Green extends the drive with that first down run.
How about that play call on 3rd and 8? You see that? You anticipate pressure. You got a puller. You're able to get one of your best runners and your quarterback downfield for the first.
Fresh set of downs. Green slings it incomplete. C.J. Brown looked like was the intended target, but not near the football.
Good God.
He threw it behind him. Watch how far behind him he throws the ball.
You hear that? You know, even the officials
Look
are
at that.
saying, hey, look, it's not
What the hell are you
grounding.
doing?
That's how bad of a miss it was.
You lead him and he's gone.
A couple times here in the first half where Green and his receivers on entirely different pages.
It's 3 of his last 8, Matt, for 20 yards and an interception.
National Security Force, welcome to the squad.
Here's more. Out the backside goes Green.
Just run it, Green.
And we'll dive ahead past the 40-yard line and see if either team uses a timeout here.
See,
Arkansas has called timeout. Please place the game clock at 54 seconds, 0-5-4. This is 30 seconds and late.
Razorbacks 2-7 on the season. If you just watch their offense on the field, you would never guess that. You would say this is a team with a winning record that's going to go to a bowl game at the end of the season, but they've had defensive issues throughout the season. Bobby Petrino, of course, the offensive coordinator here the last couple of years, turned the defense over to Chris Wilson after Coach Pittman was dismissed.
You think about that offense, they've piled up yards, they're good in red zone, they're one of the best in the country, second best in the conference in 3rd downs. Although we have not seen that be a very good down for
Stop it.
this afternoon, but it's been turnovers and explosive plays allowed on defense, and it really hurt Arkansas. And you see the numbers. They've run the football well. The 3rd down's outstanding.
Uncle Todd, stop it.
The story in this game has been the turnovers. Got an interception and a fumble. And the ineptitude.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Now only 1 of 6. Another 3rd down here to try to extend the drive out of an empty backfield. Still got Green as a runner. They ran it on 3rd and 8 last time.
On 3rd and 4, wide open first down ball into LSU territory goes Raylan Sharp. Sharp has a catch in 39 straight. He has a couple today.
Not sure what LSU was doing here. It's almost like they bluff blitzed. They check up there on the inside. Devon Keys may have ended up being the spy. Didn't matter. Green able to deliver a ball under duress with some of that pressure getting to him late.
24 yards there. Now Green again has a wide
Courtney
open receiver.
Crutchfield sighting.
Wow, he caught one.
Again, confusion on the perimeter.
Man, he's kind of big.
Yeah, he is.
Not in position to make this play. No carry by the corner underneath.
He caught it with his hands.
Comes up with a big catch downfield.
Arkansas has called their second charge timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds and late.
Let's go.
Get Crutchfield in the game.
Last year at Mizzou, what a time to get it on a big play that goes down to the 8-yard line.
6'2", and he used every inch of it.
To 42 seconds, 0-4-2.
You know, we wondered 2 weeks ago when Coach Chiswick and I left the stadium in Fayetteville if we'd see Talon Green today, Matt. Last play on offense
crazy,
2 weeks
transplanted,
ago,
you're right.
a neck injury was hit by Nave Sanders of Mississippi State here and had to be helped to the locker room. But Green did come back and practice in the open week and then didn't
he got called for intentional grounding instead of roughing the
I
passer.
had to limit Talon Green in practice.
Yeah, he's very declarative about his status at Talon Green. They weren't gaming it at all. Said, look, he's full go.
Seawall, what's
ready
going
to
on?
go. But early on in that open date,
That was a nice catch.
Trino did mention, he was like, look, Green wanted to be back in there. That speaks to the competitor that he is. Coming off of that injury, given the circumstances, could have easily opted or elected to string that out. Instead, he was pressing to get into the lineup. Arkansas incredibly proficient in this part of the field. 35 of 37 coming into this game in the red zone.
At the 9, Green can't get the edge. Good job by Pyburn again. Blake Baker, the defensive coordinator.
Arkansas has called their third and final timeout of the half.
He said, Matt, we want...
It only took 3/4 of the year, Miss Kathy, but he got it maybe.
We want Green to move laterally today, and they've done a good job when that happens.
Yeah, that time, you know, Pyburn ends up with the tackle, but it was really Keys inside out, kind of blocking that rush lane. So he stepped up, and there was nowhere to go downfield for Taylor Green as a rusher. Had to bounce it outside. Jack Pyburn, transfer from Florida, did a good job.
Yeah, Nisha, all that adipose tissue.
It was really dangerous down here. Defensively.
I got a bunch of adipose tissue I need to get rid of.
Game is so dangerous with Taylor Green. We saw it earlier on the 3rd and 8. Arkansas does not hesitate to turn him into a runner at any point of the field, certainly here in the red zone.
So now Arkansas is out of timeouts on a 2nd and goal from the 9. So good in the red zone, as you see. Green throws,
and he's picked off. Unbelievable.
Right to Mansour Delane.
We're not going to call PI.
Rolling on the field is an interception for a touchback. First down LSU at the 20-yard line.
Now I'll put this one on Omega Blake. You got to finish this route, so he's trying to fight across the face, and he just lays down on it. I don't know what he was thinking he was doing right there.
It was a terrible thrown ball.
You get across of Mansour Delane's face. It was obvious that Taylor Green, that's what he was anticipating, and Omega Blake just kind of laid off the end of that route. Delane able to come up.
That ball was thrown almost to the ground on the right side.
Here in the 2nd half, Bobby Petrino not happy. The truth is that his receiver just kind of took his foot off the gas. It looked to me like Blake actually had that route won initially across Delane's face and didn't maintain that position. Certainly Taylor Green was counting on another takeaway by the LSU defense.
It's the 6th of Delane's collegiate career, and LSU run the ball with Caden Durham. They do have 2 timeouts left as Durham gets 14 yards.
We'll take one here.
LSU has called their 2nd charge timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds in late.
Absolutely pathetic.
I was upset thinking that
so watch Blake. So he wins it across his face, but he just stops. Offensive guys fight for position. The defender is as well. I just don't know what Blake was doing on that route. It's like he just shut it down.
Dude, shut up. It was a bad throw. Blake, there was nothing he could do with that. Even to do the interception, had to dive to the right to get the ball.
Is the same crew that was in Fayetteville 2 weeks ago.
It's on both of them, if anything.
Of course, Arkansas had a school record 18 penalties for 193 yards in that game.
You mentioned timeouts, new pocket. We have not seen the ball go downfield for this LSU offense yet.
Harlem Berry. Berry has a first down and 2 good LSU runs. Maybe changes the game plan here with 22 seconds left in the half.
No question. You started this possession.
LSU has called their 3rd and final timeout of the half.
You're right, Nisha. We can't have nice things.
You start with 33 seconds. You pop 2 runs, explosive runs. Great job by Berry, forcing missed tackles, running through would-be tackles. And you're right, that changes your mindset now offensively.
2 consecutive 14-yard runs. Get another one, or any play around that length, and that gives Ramos a chance. His career long.
Please reset the game clock to 23 seconds, 0-2-3. The runner was down with 23 seconds remaining. Thank you.
His career long was at Clemson earlier this season, the 52-yarder that he made there. So 19 yards to get back to that point. As Coach Petrino is still not over what happened at the end of that offensive possession.
Well, it could have ended more poorly for his offense. Empty possessions, we mentioned only 2 other times has Arkansas been turned away in the red zone. Otherwise, they always come away with points. And this is that middle 8 opportunity. LSU with a chance to score here and start the second half of the
stats for the first half. get ready to pull
Van
them
Buren
up.
will load up. He'll throw. Deep ball. Incomplete.
Oh, of course they're going to give him pass interference.
Flags on the field.
Why not?
Tried to run under it.
Pass interference. Defense number 22. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot includes an automatic first down.
That's Wooden who had the touchdown earlier.
Well, we said it, Taylor. We hadn't seen the ball go down.
Yeah, come on, man. You can't pull him down, bro. Come on, Wooden. You got to know better than that.
He had the punt block earlier.
Why, bro? He wasn't going to catch that ball anyway.
Better the PI than the explosive. Not sure that ball would have been completed. Regardless, first time we've seen one really uncorked downfield for Van Buren. He's been pretty disciplined with his decision making.
Van Buren launches again into coverage.
Hey.
Incomplete.
He's lucky to get this one back. We said it earlier, that's a couple in this game. The Van Buren's put the ball in jeopardy. Second interception. It easily could have gone Arkansas's way.
Good teams make that. It's a good positioning, Neil, but good you got to make that catch, bro. That would have been huge for the team.
Smart, like you mentioned here, you got an opportunity to get into field goal range. You don't have to throw haymakers here.
12 seconds left in the half. LSU does get the ball to start the second half. Van Buren surveys and throws, and that's caught inside the 25 by Thomas. 7 seconds to go in the half.
There's the completion you get downfield, and on comes your field goal unit.
They're going to bring him on right here.
Yep.
Don't know why you just wouldn't go ahead and clock this, but are they saying he was out of bounds? Okay, they gave him the sideline, so 7 seconds left. This will be a 42-yard attempt for Ramos. And LSU takes the lead. Looked like the Tigers were
16 unanswered points.
The clock was going to run there. Why they frantically ran onto the field and they
You're
get
right,
the 3.
Hero. We'll be back Tuesday night, 6:45. We'll be live for the Arkansas basketball game.
Don't worry. In a couple weeks, we'll be talking about the same thing about basketball being a failure.
On the doorstep. Had that
Shut up.
to score. Instead, you get a takeaway and a couple explosive runs to start that possession. Back-to-back 14-yarders. And you're able to steal 3 points. Arkansas defense, they've done a good job of responding off of the takeaways and the quick changes. That time ceded too many yards to the LSU offense to give them those points. And like you mentioned, Taylor, get the ball first in the second half. Claw their way into this thing.
Did you see that Arkansas player behind Bobby?
Sometimes
he was like, oh,
you don't know how the game's going
I'm
to go.
so glad
For whatever
that's
it's
not me.
worth, through the first 30 minutes, this is about what we expected. Two teams fighting and clawing to find their way in the battle of the Golden Boot. Arkansas scores the first 14 points. LSU the final 16. Tigers get the football to start the second half.
Well, the message you have to send at halftime. If you're Arkansas, look, protect this football and find a way.
And here's Alyssa with Coach Petrino.
Coach, to the end of that offensive
I feel
drive.
bad for our players. We come down here, we got a chance to score a touchdown. They don't make the call.
What are you going to say to your team at the half?
We're going to go fight. We're going to keep fighting, all right? We'll have to play everybody.
Taylor?
Bobby's mad.
Fired up coach right there that feels like his team.
Ooh. Ooh.
Does
that Bobby shit? That's what I'm saying.
he says, "Find me, I don't care." Does
Bobby's over there.
Do we? I don't even know. Let's look at some stats here. As soon as you get them pulled up, let me know.
All right.
I want to see, for one, I want to see these turnovers.
see here. That is not what I clicked, is it? Well, we got 3 turnovers.
Why is that not there? That shouldn't be there. Okay. 3 turnovers, and 2 of them were down in the red zone, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I'm not 100% sure. Key plays. Play-by-play. Let's see here. We fumbled after 6 plays, 49 yards in their red zone. Then they got a touchdown. They punted. Wait, hold on. 11 plays, 52-yard touchdown, and then we got a. Is this right? Oh wait, hold on.
It goes from the bottom is to the longest play away.
Yeah. Arkansas touchdown off that punt. Then LSU punted again. Then Taylor ran it in for a touchdown. Then LSU threw a touchdown. Punted. We went -5 yards that drive. Then LSU got a field goal. We were intercepted on the first play.
There's a link if anybody wants to come in and talk during halftime. Tell us what you think. Let's hit that link, and I'll bring you on the show for halftime.
These jalapeno poppers fire, Sarge.
Yeah, I bet they are. All right, who we got in here? Brandon B. Hall. What you think, man?
That's what I think about the game.
Yeah, man, I can't tell you that I think anything different, bro.
Just another circus show.
It's just amazing how we find ways to lose. And there's Scout King. Scout King. Bro,
the road's looking today.
Yeah, man, you seeing this debacle?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be right unless I introduce it like I supposed to.
Mm-hmm. Do it.
This is episode number 10.
That's it.
Live from Baton Rouge. Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
My man, on time with that.
Oh, shit.
You know what?
I'm gonna tell you right now. We might well play that since you got it every time. So, hey, I miss KJ so bad, man.
I know it.
I ain't lying. I miss KJ. KJ ain't gonna do shit like that. Yeah, KJ, man. Man, we probably would have had these people blowed out.
Appreciate it, Hawk
If
Fan.
KJ was playing, man. KJ don't make no type of mistakes, man.
Yeah.
And like I say, KJ, man, we look back on KJ, man. That was a real dog, man.
Maybe we didn't have it as bad as we thought.
No, man. Like I said, the only thing with Dapper KJ was that Eno season, and man, he got beat up so bad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Dude took about 50 sacks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
I think he took 60
what can you
that
say?
year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But other than that, man, come on, bro.
Let me ask you guys this.
Man,
let me ask you guys this. I'll start with you, B. Hall. Do you think we see KJ in the second half, or are they going to stick with Taylor Green?
You gonna? Oh, really? I don't even know at this point. I don't know. I think it's just gonna be TG. I
What would you want to see? Would you want to see KJ?
It's
it's
KJ
tough.
for me.
Well, it's
It's
tough, and the
KJ. Two
reason is
interceptions, bro. Come on.
that. All right,
3
hold on,
turnovers.
hold on,
That's
hold on.
enough.
That second interception was not TG's fault. Omega Blake did not go through his route.
Yeah,
He
no,
just
but
gave
no. That ball was thrown so far to the right and to the ground. The guy that intercepted it, he had to dive to the right to get it. That was a bad thrown ball.
I mean, even the commentators even said that Omega
Yeah,
didn't go
but the
through his route.
commentators are cheeks because they called that. Now, I'm not saying that it's not TG doesn't get no blame for that. I mean, Omega Blake don't get no blame for that. But it was more of the bad throw than it was Omega. But Omega does need to follow the route.
To be honest, he's not throwing the ball good today. You see
No.
how it's coming out of his hand?
Hell
Yeah.
no, he ain't.
It's not.
And he missed a wide open
It's not
receiver
coming out of his hand.
and down the
Going
middle of the
across the
field.
middle.
Yeah.
Yep. C.J. Brown missed him.
I mean, come on. He's running. He's still running right now if he hits him in stride.
I don't even know how he
Right.
missed him, to be honest, that bad.
I
mean,
bet-
he threw
I bet
5 yards behind him.
I bet KJ would have hit him in stride.
Yeah.
Right on the money. Boom.
Both KJs.
I'm talking about the young KJ.
Yeah.
Young KJ.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I just think it's time to get some burn for KJ. Just for the simple fact is, let us just see what we got. You know, I don't understand why Taylor Green is. You know, the only thing is what worries me is the offensive line isn't blocking real good for Taylor Green on the blitzes. But the other thing, though, KJ gets the ball out a lot faster than Taylor Green does too. So he can negate some of that blitz, and we need to run the ball more on them when they want to blitz, because you see what happens when Taylor Green ran the ball when they blitzed. He would pick up them 8 or 10 yards, but he wanted to stand back there and run backwards.
The only player I'm happy with today that I'm seeing is 42. He giving effort every time out.
Yeah.
Every snap he giving effort.
Yeah.
He popping up in the film.
I will say this though, our defense is doing what it needs to do. I mean,
yeah, the defense is playing solid.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these games where we're ass backwards again. And the defense playing good, and the offense is letting us down again for the second game in a row.
But you know what? I already knew now. See, if we right before LSU even thought about getting back in the game, we should have been up 28-0.
Yeah.
But when we messed up on that first drive, I said, well, here you go again. This it right here.
Yeah.
We finna lose the game. That's the first sign right there.
Yeah.
First sign, we had everything go our way. We got a punt block right after that. We could have scored, man. That was 21 right out the gate. Boom. LSU would have been done with.
Yeah. But we did the most Arkansas thing ever, and we give them life. And it's like every other team in the country knows what to do when a team gives them life and momentum back. They take advantage of it. Where we are just like, we don't know what to do when something good happens. So we're like, oh, let's go out. Something bad's got to happen. We can't have nothing good happen. It's like Nisha said, we can't have nice things. We always got to be BSing around here.
We see all the other freshman quarterbacks starting around the country. Why we can't put ours in at halftime? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
This shit ridiculous.
This is my problem. Why, when we're running the ball, why are we doing toss passes back to back?
Yeah.
One caused the fumble, then the other didn't go nowhere. It's stuff like that makes no sense. And then it's TG holding the damn ball my bad. It's TG holding the ball too long, and I don't get it. Why are you just sitting there? You have all that. You're just sitting in the pocket. You have like, shoot. There's been times I'm counting like close to 4 seconds. How are you not getting rid of it?
Yeah.
Somebody has to be open.
Yeah. Or if they're not, take off running or throw it away. It's that simple.
The reason he's getting sacked like he is because he's holding the ball too long before he decides to make a move with it. You're already letting the defense close in on you.
Yeah, Malik Acuff says give Taylor Green half of the third quarter, and if he doesn't clean it up, play Jackson the rest of the game. Hell, I think you start Jackson right out of halftime. Just be like, yo, bro, you're throwing interceptions. You just gotta sit down, and we're gonna go with KJ, and just let him go. Tell KJ, hey man, the rest of the game is yours. Whatever happens, happens. Don't think about it. Just go play.
And here's my problem with Bobby right now. Why you go away from the run game and start throwing the ball a lot?
Yeah.
That's my question. Why did you stop running the ball, bro?
And we were running successfully, too. Washington was running all over the place.
Like, we just mix it up with some screens, halfback screens, wide receiver screens, some RPO. You're not doing that.
That's how you defend against that pressure, that blitz, too. When they're blitzing.
Where Rohan at?
Non-existent today.
I don't know if he's hurt or something because he's not been in the game that I know of.
Yeah, he's been in there.
Oh, he has?
He just hadn't had a look his way.
It seems
yet.
Platt's been doing most of the heavy lifting today.
Yeah, they need to go run that Memphis play right after halftime and go and try to get an easy score.
Yeah, well, the problem is
they need to run that formation, let him ride. At least one of them tight ends need to be in that position to run that play for somebody to run wide open.
Yeah.
But probably Taylor Green probably won't hit him.
We down. They get the ball right out of halftime, so we got to stop them. Hopefully, but you're right though. That play, that I don't know why we don't do stuff like that. We've seen it work before, but you don't ever see it again.
I know this the time for it right now.
Yeah.
After halftime, see, like I say, man, Bobby Trino, like after we got that 3 and out after that after that bullshit punt.
Yeah.
That was the first time to go for a kill shot to the end zone.
Right.
See, Bobby Trino was known for doing kill shots on first down. He ain't doing that no more. You know what I'm saying? So, man, like I say, that's the difference in coaching football games. You got to know what's going on. I'm telling my offensive coordinator, hey, kill shot. Everybody gonna know what kill shot means. On first down, kill shot. Go to the zone. They ain't expecting that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They expect you to try to just, conveniently run.
The problem with that is we don't got a quarterback that's accurate with deep balls. That's the problem.
Yeah, he missed a touchdown already on a deep ball. Had a guy wide open and missed him. Malik Acuff says, not going to lie, soon as I got home and started watching, they started losing. The problem might be me.
Turn the game off.
We got one. We probably got 2 of them on the bench that can make the throw.
Yeah, you're right.
It's poise, man. Taylor Green don't have the poise to execute. That's all it takes, poise to execute. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Simple. Just be poised back there. And like you say, he been trying to teach you how to throw. You know how to throw the ball. Don't be throwing off your back foot. Just get back there, get set, and throw. Because he almost messed up that screen pass when he put it behind his back. You see how bad that ball was?
Yeah.
That's why I say he's not throwing good today.
No,
that's why I say
all of his balls are wobbling. They're not tight spirals. They're all wobbling.
I know. That's why I get him out of there. He ain't showed me nothing today. That's why I say real coaching, go ahead and pull. Bro, we trying to win the game.
Yeah.
So why we go to KJ, you need to get one of your receivers to get on the sideline. We open up sideline and let you start throwing the ball. In this case, we need you. Because other than that, bro, you're not throwing the ball good today. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, it just doesn't make sense, man. It just
I got a
doesn't make
question for you,
sense.
Sarge.
Yeah.
This is for you. I mean,
Mhm.
everybody else can answer it. I've been thinking about this. Has Omega Blake let go of the rope?
No.
We have not. We haven't heard about him in the past 2 or 3 games.
Yeah, I just
I'm just.
think I think teams have figured out all right, Roger, have a good one. Appreciate you being here. I just think that these defenses are now taking him out of the game, and that's why you're seeing more passes go to Sharp and Brown, and to some of the tight ends because they're taking him out. Now, that play that was in the end zone, he didn't make an exerted effort that made me think he was really excited, trying to catch the ball either. It was a bad throw too, but I don't know, man. It looks like
It
more
looked like
to.
he was supposed to run an in route.
Yes.
That's how he threw it.
Yeah, and it looks like there's more give up on this team than what we think. Now, looking at Bobby, you wouldn't think so. He's hotter than I'll get out on the side of the sidelines, but I just don't think that 14 points in the first half when you were just doing whatever you wanted in the first quarter. Again, they make adjustments and start blitzing. We don't make adjustments to counter that blitz, and then that we can't score another point. It goes back to why cannot we make in-game adjustments? It doesn't make any sense.
I saw somebody say this the other day, and it was actually towards Taylor Green. I saw on Twitter that somebody said, "What's crazy is Taylor Green knows the play, but decides to go to somebody else instead." And we have seen that plenty of times too. And I sat there and I thought about it and been thinking about, like, today. There was a guy in the end zone when the LSU defender fell down, and our guy was wide in the end zone. It was that 4th and 1. Had a guy wide in the end zone because the LSU DB fell to the ground, and we just throw it to the tight end to pick up 2 yards, 2 or 3 yards. I mean, it's just things like that. We've seen all season that there's been players wide open, and Taylor Green shies away from them.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know that he has the field vision needed. I think he's got blinders on sometimes where he only looks in one direction, looks at one receiver, and he doesn't really look over the whole field because his offensive line is not that bad.
Problem. Yeah, that's part of our whole problem for the whole team this year on offense and defense. They just been doing what they want to do.
Yeah.
They just do what they want to do, man. Like I say, we blame a lot of stuff on coaches, and the only one coach I seen this year address that was that Florida State coach and told them, he said, hey, we coach them up. These players know what to do. Blah, blah, blah. These guys have been around. They know they seniors, they juniors. He said, hey, only way to fix that is put them on the bench and put somebody in there who will do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's just that simple, man. Because these guys ain't coordinators for nothing. Like I say, if he draw up a defense and he kind of counteract the play that he said offense doing. If you do your job 9 times out of 10, it's probably gonna work. Now, like I say, if you that guy and you could bite off the play, what's called, you know what I'm saying? Now, there ain't no coordinator gonna be mad at you if you make the play, and you probably go score with it anyway. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna have to be that guy to do that type of stuff, to play off the cuff.
Right. And we don't have that guy.
No, man, but we probably would if they played like they supposed to play, man. They just, like I say, man, the game, if you call a certain defense, no matter what it is, like I say, if you're a man team,
you're about ready to kick off.
And
All right, final thoughts before we head back. Do we pick things up and do we come back, or does this game start getting away from us? B Hall.
It's over.
I think Arkansas comes back but loses the game on the final drive.
Okay. Scout King.
I don't think we go probably score 10. I don't think we go. We might go score a field goal.
Think so? We're gonna keep studying.
That's it.
All right, we'll get with you guys back after the game. If you want to come back on?
Gotcha.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Now let's take a look at the impact players brought to you by Hardee's.
Well, we mentioned the big plays in the first half, and a variety of guys really contributing. Think about the playmakers that they have, the quarterback position, of course, the turnovers defensively. Harold Perkins is probably one of those guys we mentioned that making those plays on the defensive side of the football.
What happened?
I hit the wrong button.
On the first play, Van Buren's going to take a shot, one-on-one ball over there, and caught by Xavier Thomas.
We're good. We didn't miss nothing.
Over Thomas, what a catch.
We talked about right before the end of the half, we didn't see a lot of downfield passing from LSU. They uncorked a few right before halftime, and then right out of the gate, aggressive play calling, attacking the Arkansas secondary, and Xavier Thomas coming up with a big catch for an explosive play to start the second half.
34 yards to be exact. And now to the
A&M's got the game back to within 6.
And he gets down near the 35-yard line. Just the 5th carry for Harlem today.
Taylor, when you think about this first half and really the second quarter, LSU didn't make a living on the ground, but they got the ground game going enough. And what Arkansas wants to be able to do is to play with those 2 deep safeties, but you can't when those runs start popping. You got to start borrowing from the secondary.
Van Buren fakes to Berry, facing pressure.
Got him. There you go.
Sorry.
Finally.
Xavier Sorey got it.
Another really good pass rush off the edge. We mentioned Quincy Rhodes, and that time just a little stutter. Got him to bite on the inside move. A true freshman over there at left tackle. A lot of growing pains. That is an incredibly hard position to play as a young player, especially versus playmakers like Sorey, a veteran player. In that Arkansas defense, big negative yardage play. Arkansas defense needed it after that big explosive they afforded to Xavier Thomas.
Well, Hog, welcome in.
11 out of field goal range. Van Buren steps up into a throw, and that's incomplete. Threw it right into traffic.
That's good stop coming out of half.
Play made
Punt us the ball.
Smalls to force the 4th down.
I got to tell you, Arkansas defense, they did a pretty good job in this game. We've talked about it a couple of times. They get the quick changes off the turnovers. They were able to get some stops or force a field goal attempt. And then now here, give up that explosive to start the half, to find a way to dig in your heels to stop that opening possession.
I need a fancy mustache like that.
LSU
Sarge.
started with a ton of momentum here.
Right.
And now Chadwick tried to pin Arkansas deep on their first possession. Fair catch made there by Shanks at the 12-yard line.
That's all you can ask for. Defense did their job. 3 and out coming out of halftime.
Right, if he was wearing one of those Orange Theory heart rate monitors, maybe it would have melted right off of his arm. It's pretty hot down here too, guys. I mean, don't forget, despite where 2 of these programs are, this is a rivalry game. This is a trophy game, right? We were told that Frank Wilson actually showed some clips to his LSU team earlier in the week from over the years of Arkansas walking into Death Valley with a little pep in their step and saying, hey, this is going to mean a lot to both sides.
Joker.
No matter what the record looks like, it's a big one.
It's Washington. Mike just gets a couple here. It's just his 6th carry of the game. One of the best backs in the SEC's been bottled up. And like Alyssa said, really matters today. Both coaches went on and on about how much the rivalry matters to these teams. and it typically goes down to the wire. So many memorable moments. Think about McFadden and Jones running all over the place 18 years ago. And that epic Arkansas win against the eventual national champions. It's Green keeping it. Talon gets free.
There you go, Talon.
There we go.
Take off, Talon. There you go.
On his feet all the way down to the 30.
That a baby.
Well, the Arkansas offense needed that. You get that drive right before half, didn't end the way you wanted. Get your quarterback
Got that thing
in
high
the
and tight,
ground
too.
game.
Yeah, you did.
Signed QB run. Get that counter action. Had a couple of pullers in front. Get your tight ends involved. Jones and Platt with nice blocks out in front. Talon Green with an explosive. Both these offenses coming out swinging.
55 yards to Marcus Cooley made the tackle to save a touchdown. And now
There you
it's
go, Washington.
Washington inside the 10.
Yes, sir.
First and goal, Razorbacks.
There we go.
LSU's got to get
Playing
to
big
tackling.
boy ball right now.
You think about now, a couple opportunities on that one. And Washington, who struggled to break tackles, was able to run free and through that line of scrimmage. Back-to-back explosive
missing
plays on the
Braylon
ground
Russell
for the
today.
Razorback O.
Yeah, 55 and then 23. Washington again. Washington gets to the 5. Halsey on the tackle.
A heck of a play by Halsey to fight off a block. C.J. Brown to be able to upend Washington on that one. Just allow his defensive teammates to catch their breath. Think about how quickly both these offenses have come out here in the second half. And the Arkansas Razorback ground game power in this drive.
LSU jumping at the snap, and Washington tripped up by.
Sound like when we get fancy like that. Just hand the ball off and let him run up the middle. We'll take that, though.
Replete second down.
That's the second time. Bernard Gooden has tried.
10 minutes, 15 seconds.
Devil of a time with the game clock today, but Bernard Gooden, he's trying to time up the snap now.
It's fine. We got it.
South Florida.
To the goal,
South
Sarge.
Florida's got it within 3 of Navy.
In the neutral zone this time, you concede free yardage where there's not a lot of field to defend.
I don't think that
He's
was a
just
play
trying to
call.
time
That
it
was
up.
an
Now,
improvised
eventually
right there
Arkansas is
because
gonna need
Taylor
to
noticed he
change
was
up that
lined up
snap
in the
count.
neutral zone.
So the defense isn't teeing off.
Arkansas's run it on every play on this drive, and they will again here.
Oh, that was a touchdown if he didn't fall.
Goes Cam Settles.
Cam Settles.
Settles getting some time today due to Braylon Russell's injury. And speaking of injuries,
Officials timeout for an injury.
Fernando Carmona was slow to get up.
I think we could credit Talon Green with this tackle. I think his left foot just barely clipped. And I think that's exactly what happened. Ends up getting tripped up in the backfield before any LSU defender could get there. Carmona was right there at the point of attack at left guard.
We got some league A cup.
Something you're eager to do, especially when you get in the low red zone. And we mentioned earlier, Arkansas very effective in this part of the field, but with that turnover right at the end of the second quarter, only the 3rd empty red zone possession for the Razorback defense. LSU found a way to get a stop there.
See Blake Cherry, an offensive lineman, wearing a different jersey number at the end, at the bottom of the formation.
You got a backup left guard in there, Brooks Edmondson. In for the injured
False start.
Carmona.
How?
And Carmona is up on the sidelines, guys. He's not being tended to right now.
Please reset the game clock to 9 minutes, 55 seconds with a 25-second play clock. Both will start on the ready for play. It reset to 40 while we were waiting. Third down.
Somebody,
I thought his hand motion.
Carmona's coming back in, Alyssa.
Somebody trying to work that clock in the home team's favor.
White saying, look, that was a way to stop it on a clock technicality. Carmona, because he was injured, has to leave for one snap. There's not a timeout called by either side. Edmondson back in there at left guard.
Green talks to every teammate before this 3rd and goal. Washington.
Oh, he didn't get in.
No. Dominic McKinley and others in there on the stop. 4th and goal, Razorbacks.
Should we go for it?
Surge by that LSU defensive front.
If you can't get a 1-yard touchdown, I guess you deserve to win the game.
Tackle, and Washington saw some daylight and a backside cut. Nowhere to go.
There's some big boys in there.
Stadium get really loud yet until now.
There it is.
Keeps it. No signal yet.
He got in there.
Turnover on downs.
Oh my God.
They're in the I formation. They tried to slam it up in there behind Green.
Short of the goal line, which is a turnover on downs. Please reset the game clock to 8 minutes, 57 seconds. Timeout.
I don't know that there would be a look that would say otherwise. What a stand at the goal line.
Oh yeah, that look right there says he didn't get it.
Hillary got him by the headwear. Turnover on downs.
Good God.
Extra. It changes the energy on the field and off. It changes the expectations.
Well, it
changes.
Was that the 3rd time we've been in the end zone? Yeah. 3rd time we've been in the end zone and come over with no points. Yeah. Hindsight being 2020, do you take the field goal and go up?
I don't know. I think they're playing to win.
Well, they ain't doing a very good job. Sorry, I'm having my daughter's gender reveal party tomorrow, and I got to shoot a box full of Tannerite and chalk. So,
oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, so we had to. The wife was asking me what I wanted to do with it, so we're gonna see a bunch of a colored chalk ply. I can't say what it is because my daughter watches the show sometimes. So. but I'm going to be a grandpappy. Yeah, we needed Russell for sure, Marvin. That was a great time to have a big back like Russell.
21 unanswered. Aggies cut the lead to 6 and drive it.
Meanwhile, here, Peter, LSU barely out of their own goal line after
Can we get a safety?
Goal line stand by the defense. Van Buren will just dive forward and give himself and his teammates some breathing room all the way near the 5-yard line.
They can get 5 yards with their quarterback, but we can't get one with ours.
The last stop by the Tiger defense.
Thanks, Hero. Appreciate it, buddy.
A great job of getting to Taylor Green almost immediately. Watch him kind of frog over. Great job by Jacoby and Guillory to do that.
Arkansas had scored 19 straight times. They got in the red zone. Now they haven't scored the last 2 times. Got inside the 10.
Appreciate it, Malik.
2 times in a row.
Hey,
And didn't score either trip.
Interesting game. LSU defense standing up versus one of the better third down and red zone offenses.
Now Van Buren. They'll have to give
Oh, there
himself
comes a
up
flag.
short of the 5, down at the
Oh, I
4.
can't believe they didn't throw a flag.
Bradley Shaw will get credited.
He was still behind the line, I think.
Moving the pocket a little bit. Don't want to risk any pressure.
Yeah, but he gave himself up.
Yeah, but he didn't hit him hard.
Yeah, but it's Arkansas. They'll flag us for anything. You know it, little joker. Gonna be a pawpaw.
Regardless, after on the heels.
Well, we just did that, LSU fan, so shut your mouth.
Razorbacks trying to capture this field position and avoid giving up a first down coming out.
We can still win the field possession here if we can.
He'll take off again.
Yeah, not now.
If I was Shelton, I'd have cleaned his damn clock.
The hard part with these mobile quarterbacks is you've got to be disciplined in your rush. Xavier
See,
Sorey,
little joker knows. He said I thought they were gonna call it too.
he has to get all the way out. It's a run. It's a pass rush stunt. So if your edge rusher works inside, one of those interior guys has to get outside to contain. Boone got hung up in the wash. That was more than enough for Van Buren to escape out onto the edge.
Fresh set of downs. Van Buren tried to set up the bubble instead.
Oh.
Dirts it at Quincy Rhodes' feet.
Intentional grounding?
Yeah. Whereas there was no back in the back.
Really on the field is an incomplete pass with number 14 in the area. 2nd down.
Lucky.
Screen right into the side that Arkansas was bringing some slot pressure. It was just too much too soon. So Van Buren turns around. He's got Rhodes right in front of him.
Well, imagine if Rhodes would have had his hands down.
Right.
You want to get out there and block. You want to release the D lineman upfield so there's a lane for that screen to happen, but they can't be on top of the quarterback so quickly that he can't get the pass off.
Van Buren pressured, uses his legs again, and gets to the sideline.
3rd and 8.
Push him out of bounds.
Texas A&M, South Carolina tied up.
I guess I should say. 3rd and.
That's what a good team does. Down by 20. Down by what? They were down 24 to 3 or something.
Good job coverage downfield.
30 to 3 or something like that. 30 to 10.
Where to go with that football? Still able to escape outside to buy a little bit of extension for that pass.
There we go. We have 391 subscribers now.
It's deflected by a Razorback. 4th down.
Let's go.
Way to get him off the field, defense. I'm proud of this defense today. I don't care what anybody says.
I'm proud of our soldiers getting us to 391.
Let's go.
Let's get to 400. I need 9 more subscribers. And we hit that 400 mark.
Always hold your breath as an offense.
And then we'll get to the 500 mark Tuesday night for the basketball game.
A lot of defenders back there. The Arkansas defense doing their job now, allowing just the 1 first down. They'll have decent field position.
Chadwick. Beautiful punt.
Come on, Shanks.
Come on, Shanks.
Show me something.
Take off. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Baby.
In LSU territory. 49-yard punt, 25-yard return.
That's who we thought we were going to get
Arkansas
the whole
once
year.
Again, will have great field position to start on this drive.
What do you think? You know,
Appreciate you, AZ Hog.
Third half. So both offenses with explosive plays.
Hey, thank you, Phil.
With big stops. And now special teams.
Yeah, Cody, we'll be doing Razorbacks basketball game Tuesday night.
Punt for a touchdown in the first half. Now the punt return team setting up the
We bring all Hog sports, football, basketball, baseball, all right here on the Razorback Recon with the Sarge channel.
Washington gets a few yards. Matt, getting down here hasn't been the problem. Finishing the drives has been the issue.
I think Bobby takes the points right here.
Coming into the game,
if we
Yeah.
we're already in field goal range.
Yeah.
Whit Weeks out. West Weeks out there holding it down for his brother at linebacker. Oftentimes we see both of those brothers in the game. Don't see that very often. Same position, same team, same time. We got to slow down Arkansas. They're keeping it on the ground. That was their 8th straight run.
Underneath.
Wants to throw here and has to throw it into the bench. Facing pressure that time by Dylan Carpenter.
Great job twisting these pass rush stunts, and Carpenter. What makes it so difficult is you get these outside guys, they rush up and in. They're probably discussing whether or not, grounding.
Well, we appreciate you. Welcome to the Sarge Squad, Cody Bradford.
Intentional grounding.
That's bullshit. Raylan Sharp was over the top.
Third down.
Second sack of the season for Carpenter. And Coach Petrino has been frustrated most of the day with this crew.
Well, the
It's another team that gets a bowl if we lose.
Coming outside in. Hard part with that is, especially when you got a runner at quarterback, it forces them to the outside. Green's usually able to pick up enough time, but repeatedly the LSU defenders having enough to fast enough to close ground where he couldn't do that.
Green dumps it off underneath, and Sharp should make this a field goal try for Arkansas. Freshman Scott Starzik from Texas made a 53-yarder early in the season against Alabama A&M. Certainly the offense could stay on the field, and that's what's happening, at least so far.
Going for it?
Yeah, they didn't really even look to the sideline. It was like anticipation, it looked like, after that third down call.
He says, why not? We ain't got nothing else to lose.
On 4th and 6, Green, it's a first down, and the flags are on the field as Sharp gets inside the 20.
Personal foul, face mask, defense.
There we go. We add 15 yards to it.
Goal added to the end of the run. That includes an automatic first down.
There we go.
Well, it was a heck of a play by Taylon Green because there was pressure right now in his lap. But P.J. Woodland ends up getting called for a face mask. I think he was in coverage over Cam Shanks, and I think it's right down here.
Oh.
Shanks ends up on the ground at the end of it. Back judge
That is
threw
not
the flag
Shanks.
in there.
It's Omega Blake.
First and goal for Arkansas inside the 10.
Hit the Canadian right here over the cross route.
Washington.
There it is. Let's go.
Oh. Oh, wow. Those LSU fans are real nice, aren't they?
They want to get the ground game going. And that first
Did you hear
drive,
that,
they were
Sarge?
able to move it all
Were
the way
they saying what I thought they were saying?
Yeah, they said you're a B, you're a B,
Yeah.
and then FU, real loud.
Yeah.
Set it up, found the hole, slow two, fast through.
But we winning.
Arkansas setting up to go for two.
They just sad.
Time
They mad.
to go for Dose.
Oh, we're going
Let's
for two.
go.
Arkansas 2 for 2 on the season.
Is there something wrong with Starzik?
2-point attempts.
No, they're just trying to make it where they have to go.
Dos Equis, Talon Green facing pressure. Here he goes out the backside. Can he make it?
There he did.
Wow. How about the acrobatic move by the quarterback there?
That away, Talon.
Hey. Talon's a double-edged sword, man.
That's it, man. He make you happy? Did he make you cry?
We've said it repeatedly. LSU's got speed on
Hey,
defense.
for
Taylor Green's
sure,
been caught,
AC Hog. They
but not
big
this
man.
time. He's Razorback able to find his way into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. Razorbacks lead.
God, he's just so
There we
athletic,
go.
man. I want him to be great.
Yeah. If he could just get his head out of his behind sometimes, man, he would be incredibly good.
I know it. Taylor
Hey,
said,
great job, guys.
Yeah!
That's it. We got 100 people watching. We got 80 likes and 80 on YouTube. So YouTube, you're doing a great job. X, make sure you're hitting that follow button on the Razorback Recon over there. On if you're watching on X, and if you want,
no
come
shot
over.
we're calling put in Malachi.
Come on over to YouTube and hit that like and subscribe button over here on YouTube. We need 9 more to get to 400 before the game is over. 8 more. We need 8 more to get there before this game is over. We'd love to be at 400 at the end of this game, so we go into Tuesday's game, basketball game, on that road march to 500. You guys are doing a great job. We appreciate everything you're doing. And the Hogs are back in the game.
Trash, but he's the number one in all of offense in the entire nation. Double-edged sword, man.
Yeah, he is a double-edged sword. That's for sure. It's one of those things. Let's end this poll and let's do another one and see what you guys think. Actually, let's not do
Culture Neon said he's in Idaho right now. You gonna bring back some potatoes? Texas A&M is now leading 31-30. And we're back.
They've taken the lead. They're getting the ball again as well, 31-30.
Wow, how about that? Down 27 at the half, now lead by 1. Meanwhile, here, again, let's take a look at the Go for Dose brought to you by Dos Equis. The 2-point attempt by Talon Green. What an athlete.
The pressure was there right now. We mentioned West Weeks. He was on top of him quickly. Another one of those speedy LSU linebackers, just not enough. Talon Green able.
Little Joker says put in Criswell.
Once again, we talked about it.
Hey,
He
no
is
way.
a devastating scrambler.
He's now just the 7th Razorback
Criswell's no longer here, bro.
to have over 7,000 career all-purpose yards, 149 passing and 73 rushing today.
Appreciate it, Malik. We trying, man.
SEC volleyball presented by Sprouts Farmers Market, Oklahoma at Tennessee.
Yeah, I did see that
Mississippi
the
State
Texas
tomorrow
police bumping into the South
on
Carolina
SEC
player and acting like he done hurt him or something.
Nathan Gasp, appreciate you, bud. Welcome aboard. Good job, soldier. Good job. Welcome to the Sarge squad.
Van Buren will hand it to Harlem Berry,
There we
and
go,
Berry will
defense.
go the wrong direction.
Defense feeding off that
lose a
energy the
yard in the
offense just
backfield.
gave him.
Yep.
Xavier Sori with another tackle for loss.
You think about Arkansas
Put it in
defensive
orange.
coordinator Chris Wilson saying, look, we've given ourselves some chances. It's just we can't concede the big explosive plays.
Hey, we all seen what
this
one
half
player did to
started.
Hornsby the
LSU hits
last
that
time he
big one
played
down the
LSU.
sideline. Xavier Thomas, but Arkansas found a way to get that stop, able to do so again off the goal line stand.
Now on 2nd and 11, Van Buren moving the pocket. Good ball. First down, Xavier
I guess
Thomas.
we're just not going to call holding at all, are we?
Van Buren does look comfortable throwing on the
There
run.
it is. They got it.
But it won't matter. A holding penalty. Big Weston Davis.
Oh, watch out. We got
tackle.
NASA security
A lot of
force in
times
here.
that happens.
Yeah, he's been in here.
Especially quarterback's rolling. He's trying to escape. As soon as you get that little tug on the jersey, hands
Not
get
the
outside,
Ben
you have to
Hicks,
allow
Eric
that
D.
defender
Come
to
on,
escape.
man.
It's hard sometimes, especially at tackle, because it's hard to have a feel for where your quarterback is and when that defensive end's going to try to disengage. Good call by the official. Costly penalty to start this drive.
2nd and 21. And this is where we need to get them off the field again.
Now 2nd and 21. It's a line of scrimmage ball that goes to Thomas. And he gets past the 20 up to the 21.
I mean, you knew it was going to be a screen of some
Uh-oh.
sort. Oh, no.
Instead of
He's
a
holding the
first
back of
down
his
for
leg.
LSU,
Yeah.
it's now 3rd and long for the Tigers, and Thomas is injured.
Probably just a little hamstring.
Yeah, get it.
Extra cars
Get him a
and
Midol.
pile up at the end of the play. Weston Davis was finishing his block, ended up going
Whatever
over
it
the
is, it
pile.
don't feel good.
Might have injured his teammate at the end of it. Watch at the end of this. See Weston Davis.
Oh,
he's working to finish. And
oh,
that's what it was.
oh.
Ends up landing on the back of Thomas's leg.
Caden Durham joining Van Buren in the backfield, and now swing it across the middle to Destin Hill. And Hill makes this more manageable. Well, no, it's 4th down now, so he's short of the first down.
Yeah, and easily could have been another penalty out on the edge. That time against Barry and Brown, no flag came out. Regardless,
Number
short.
10 for LSU's reporting is 84.
Short of the line to gain there.
Come on, Shanks. Send one to the house. I want to
Yeah.
see him send one to the house.
That'd be nice.
Chadwick, 4 of them on the day for a 38-yard average. He had one block.
Steve Fry said, put in
to
Bobby
start the game.
Boucher. Oh, you're going to sky kick it.
And a fair catch called at the 35 by Shanks. Arkansas has a 6-point lead, and they have the football near the end of the 3rd quarter.
All right, Bobby, keep these boys going.
The college football playoff.
Man,
We want to raise
I
that
wish
boot.
we would have had this. I wish we would have had this defense all year long, man.
Oh, yeah. It'd be crazy what we would be at right now.
Or is LSU's offense just that bad?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or are you seeing more fight out of the defense? I'm seeing.
We know that they had a bad offense wasn't good. I don't think that's working, so we're going to just end that.
NASA security force said, we need Joe Montana.
Joe Montana. That was a quick quarter, Brady G. I wonder if they just kept the clock running. It seemed like that quarter flew by.
Well, they've had clock problems all day.
But that's all right. You're right, little joker. We need to keep their foot on the neck. We need to keep the foot on the neck. The foot on the neck. Let's see. Where are we at? 390. Oh, we got 4 subscribers from 400. We had 396. We need 4 more. There's 100 people watching it. There's a bunch over on X right now. Come over and subscribe on YouTube, Razorback Recon with the Sarge channel.
You got a bunch on X?
Yeah, we got 105 total, and we got 76 on YouTube, so the rest of them are on X.
Hey.
So follow us on X, and then come over and give us a subscribe button on YouTube. We need 4 of y'all to do that. Get us to 400. That would be awesome to end us at 400. We got 82 likes, 81 watching, so we ahead of the curve on the like button. Let's see if we can get to 100 before the game ends in the 4th quarter. Y'all doing a great job. We appreciate you very much. especially if you veterans out there. Veterans, this is a podcast made by a veteran, myself, for veterans. Like-minded people to come hang out and watch some sports. We will be doing Razorback baseball, basketball, and football year-round. We will bring you portal information, coaching information, all the recruiting stuff.
That's what I'm talking about, cultured neon. Woo pig.
There you go. Start them young. That's what I'm talking about.
Tigers trying to hold.
But first, you want to go ahead and get them used to having their heart broken.
5 times. Arkansas has won it 23 times. There have been 2 ties. You see the Razorbacks up 6 with the ball here near the end of the third.
Oh.
And there's Washington.
Oh.
There you go, Washington. There you go.
Gets a first down.
Keep running the ball.
Arkansas has been pretty patient with the ground game today. Haven't always
Appreciate you, C-Love. Appreciate you.
Downhill. But you can see it trying to get to the edges. You know, early on, we're getting some of the perimeter players involved, but Washington able that time to capture the left side and get downhill quickly for first down yardage.
Has 900 yards, exactly 900 on the year now. Green, that was a muddy exchange.
That was a debacle.
And a loss on the play. Jacoby and Guillory.
Green had a hole for a
forced
second,
a turnover on downs,
but they shoved those.
a while back
they shoved
on
them
the
in
tackle.
his lineman in front of
Something
him.
that they noted, did the Arkansas coaches, these defensive linemen for LSU, they jet upfield. These aren't guys that are sitting there taking on blocks and trying to anchor. They're trying to get upfield and jet a gap, occupy that gap, and be disruptive in your backfield.
Green is under pressure. He's down.
Come on.
Pocket collapse. So did he. Bernard Gooden. C.J. Jackson got home.
Another great get off by Bernard Gooden. Nice hands.
Who did
right
he
at the
beat?
line of
Carmona?
scrimmage.
He just beat you like a rented mule, son.
Tailing Green down. That's the difficulty with the big quarterback for Arkansas. You can get there. You got to get him on the ground. But the rush ultimately able to collapse in around Green. It was Gooden that got there first. Forced him up into that pocket.
End of the third quarter.
That's the end of the third quarter. Timeout.
Razorbacks want the boot back to Fayetteville. Up 6 going to the fourth.
POV, I'm in your air duct. FYI.
That's crazy. We got these drives, we had no consistency.
Man, Carmona, that's the first whiff block I think
Yeah.
I've seen from him
That
all
was
year.
totally
Good
on him
Lord.
on that one, too. He just left
You know
it.
he's pissed off on the sideline, though.
He better
you know
be.
he's pissed.
He better be. We going into the fourth quarter. Sarge, my birthday is November 7th. Marine Corps birthday, November 10th. Veterans Day, November 11th. It's always a great time of year. Hey, my birthday is November 29th, bro. So I feel you on that one. Happy belated birthday, Eric D. Appreciate you. We will be streaming live on my birthday. I do believe the Missouri game will be on my birthday. So I will be spending my birthday with you, my fine soldiers. And it's going to be my 50th birthday, too, on top of that. Yeah, your Sarge is getting old. You'll be there one day. You'll be there one day.
Bruh.
3 subscribers away from 400. 123 total people watching. Awesome. You guys are doing a great job. Everybody's done an excellent job today. We appreciate you.
Angel said, "You're a young man."
I wish I was, Angel. I wish I felt I was young anyway. Well, as much as you went on here, Nisha, you might want to try it at least once.
Nisha said, I'll be shopping.
See, Love says 5 more years and I'll be there. I'll be here waiting for you, bro. I'll be here waiting for you. Because I'm done going up. I think I'm going to start going down now. I think I'm going to identify as 49 next year. And then 48 the next year.
Down here? You did this? Okay.
Hey, Phil, we appreciate
we
appreciate you, Phil. That's good looking out, man. That's much support. We only 3 short away from that 400 mark. So we're gonna get it before the game's over. I got faith in the soldiers.
Finish this game the right way, the way that Tigers play.
My soldiers don't quit a road march. We finish strong.
Yeah, we got to not get penalized. When we're able to convert, we got to be able to capitalize on that so we can sustain
B.
the
Hall
drive.
says I identify as a Dolphin.
Means so much to a Louisiana man, Frank Wilson, to coach in this stadium. His Tigers trail by 6 against the Razorbacks to start the 4th. And Talon Green and the Hogs out there now, handing this
There
off
you
to
go.
Sharp.
Go Sharp.
And Raylan runs up past the 45. On the first play of the 4th quarter.
Interesting defensive alignment.
Little
from
Joker.
LSU.
He said, I forgot about my other channel.
Pop a run right there, regardless you're playing field position now. The way your defense has played here in the second half, if you're Arkansas, you like the way it started. You're able to withstand that explosive play. Otherwise, forced 3 punts from the LSU offense so far.
And here is Bale, the senior from La Jolla, California, down
Oh,
San
I thought we got the
Diego
first
way.
down on it.
Fair catch at the 8 by Thomas.
What do we got a flag
There are
for?
flags down.
Got to be on LSU, right?
Could be block. Holding something. Wouldn't be blocking it back on no return.
You see that official has his hat off, so
There is no foul in the play for the kicking team for coming back inbounds. The result is first down.
let's take a look at the Taco Bell Liv Moss student section. Only one student section can claim the title of Liv Moss Student Section of the Year. Who will take home the trophy this year? And we have some great finishes in the SEC going on right now. 2 one-score games. A&M up 1 on the Gamecocks, just over 2 minutes to go. Razorbacks up 6 here on LSU. 2 teams with losing records, winning on the road.
It's pretty incredible what's
Throughout
happening.
most of the day in the SEC. Gamecocks are down 1 right now. Van Buren hands it to Barry, and the freshman gets out near the 15 to give LSU some breathing room. Wooden on the tackle. It's a 6-yard carry.
LSU offensively, we just mentioned the punts. Got to find a way to get going. You got to get that. We're trying to recapture.
A lot of heartbreak, country boy.
Get a first down. They're able to do it in their coming out offense after the goal line stand, but they couldn't pick up that second.
Hey, we did it. Great job, guys. 400.
Let's go.
Position. Arkansas was able to capitalize.
I told you my soldiers wouldn't give up on that road march.
On 2nd and 4, Jawan Johnson, and at quarterback, Jawan's got a first down. Incredible high school quarterback from Lafayette, Louisiana, converted to safety, now is a running back, but still plays some quarterback.
Yeah, a little trickery. So you fake the reverse, but this is after Van Buren. It looked like he walked to the line.
Ooh, he didn't have no mouthpiece in.
He's the one that ended up giving the clap for the snap.
Lucky he didn't get his jaw jacked right there, you know what I'm saying?
He won't forget that. There you go, little joker.
A little bit more of that field position back.
We appreciate you, Bubba.
Set of downs, and this is a
double pass.
Thomas, he throws, and did Green catch it?
No, the ball's bouncing out of bounds.
Yeah.
Pay attention, color commentators. Come on now. Ooh,
Nussmeier wanted it
he's hurt.
over there on the sideline, but Green couldn't make the grab, and now he's down over there.
Hit it pretty hard. Ball came out just a hair late. Out in front, Trez Green, which is a hard thing to throw outside of his grasp. He's 6'7", if he's an inch, he'd be a full 6'8". Regardless, back-to-back plays by the LSU offense.
Come on, defense.
Trying to keep Arkansas off balance.
Back to the ground, go the Tigers.
There you go, good job.
Urine handing to Durham, tackled by Dix.
Watch out, we don't want to get roughing the running back here.
We want to tackle him too hard, we'll get a penalty.
After the snap, ends up being just that downhill run. Now Arkansas, another opportunity to rush the passer, although we've seen in this game, they've run some of those pass rush stunts. You've got an end working inside, that edge rusher, and the interior rushers weren't able to get to their contained rush lanes, and Van Buren, when he had to tuck it, was able to.
Now 3rd and 10. Van Buren throws. It is caught.
God
First
bless
down.
America.
Good grab by Brown.
6-man protection, just a 4-man rush. Plenty of time. Really clean pocket. Well thrown football, and Jordan Young, nickelback, got caught with his eyes in the backfield somehow.
21 yards there. Now Durham gets the edge. Caden gets near midfield.
Good tackle, Neil.
About that now. So you pull out a couple of gimmicky plays to jumpstart this offensive possession. Now, after a big 3rd down conversion, find yourself near midfield. LSU offense clicking really for the first time since that opening possession in the 3rd quarter.
Durham's out. Juwan Johnson is next to Van Buren. Gets the ball, keeps the ball, throws the ball, first down. There's Green. Into Razorbacks territory, down to the 37-yard line.
What else are we going to do? Tackle eligible, maybe? We got a bluff cadence, fake reverses, double passes.
Miss Kathy, I feel like I'm about 80.
Fake reverse.
What section of the playbook is Alex Atkins working in right now?
But I'm blessed to be close to turning 50.
This is the fun part, right? The practice where you're like, when are we ever going to run some of these? Well, let's run all of them, all in the same series.
Here's the toss. Here we go. And Van Buren can throw. And it's caught. That's Kyle Parker.
We're pulling out all the trick plays on this damn drive.
It's like, just do it. Just go for whatever you want.
Somebody's desperate.
And you know, that's the part of the field where you run this play, traditionally.
How many people will touch the football in this play? Maybe just 2. Parker. And flag comes flying in from the back judge.
On the fans. I think the fans are disappointed, not just because it's likely, oh wow. Initially the official.
Holding. Offense number 14. 10-yard penalty for responding to foul.
Back it up. Back it up.
Everyone in Tiger Stadium was having a blast with this drive, and who knows what will happen now. Because this is, we've seen a little bit of everything. Maybe a fumble Ruski here on a 1st and 10 plus.
I was going to ask, what's the play
Not
in
the fumble
Little Giants,
Ruski.
the annex of Puerto Rico? What is it? Is that it?
Something like that. Yeah, they're reaching down into the territories now. Covered them all.
Van Buren throws, back shoulder incomplete. Thomas the intended target. There's the flag.
I saw that coming.
What, the underthrown ball?
Yeah, but he grabbed his helmet.
Crap.
Personal foul, face mask, defense.
Damn, they hit him with face mask, too.
15-yard penalty includes an automatic first down.
A second face mask call we've seen in this game on a DB in coverage. So hard to catch the ball. Just reaches out. It's a handful of cage on the underthrown ball, back shoulder. Easy call for the official. Play calling's gotten really boring all of a sudden, Taylor. It's a traditional passes now.
Just hold on, buddy. There's more. Here's Van Buren, design quarterback run. Dix on the tackle.
Come on, guys. Let's hold them to a field goal.
That time. Arkansas defense, we talked about it. They've been forcing 3 punts. Able to withstand the explosive plays. Not on this one, though. Xavier Thomas, not only as a receiver, as a intended passer. All the specialists getting in on the action on this drive.
Our stats man, Kevin Maloney, says this is LSU's first red zone trip of the game. What a wild one it's been. Van Buren, plenty of time, swings it out to the safety valve.
Come on, you got to make that tackle.
Come on,
Ben
sorry.
Walker pushing him
He
out.
set that up for you.
Nice job. That's not an easy thing. It looks kind of like a guard variety, just check down. But Durham has to make that catch and withstand a would-be tackle almost immediately by Xavier Sorey. Right on top of him. He's able to pick up probably another 4 or 5 yards to make this third down more manageable.
12th play of the drive. It's taken over 6 minutes off the clock. Really almost 7. You think of it, Arkansas ran 1 play to start this quarter, then punted it away. It's been all LSU since. Van Buren drifting, escaping, throwing, touchdown! Bauer Sharp.
They were holding again, but didn't throw the flag.
He's able to escape again. So if you're going to rush inside, you better get home. Arkansas, once again, just not disciplined in their pass rush lanes. So you're begging a mobile quarterback to escape the pocket, buy time, and able to find Bauer Sharp. Able to make amends. A little difficulty in punt protection early in the game, and able to come up with a big touchdown reception to put LSU possibly back on top, and does.
12 plays, 92 yards. Garrett Nussmeier injured today, unable to play, and Michael Van Buren finds the 5th-year senior Bauer Sharp to give the Tigers.
That's all right. We just gonna have to go down and score again. Do what we can do.
Yep.
Do what we can do. Do like our soldiers do. 135 people watching. Appreciate you rolling with us today on the Razorback Recon with Sarge. You guys done great. We hit our 400 goal mark well before the 4th quarter was over for 400 subscribers. But by all means, don't stop. We'll take more. We on our way to 100 likes. So you guys did a great job, soldiers. Great job. Now we can just wheel these hogs to a victory. We will be back live Tuesday night for the Razorback basketball game right here against Winthrop at Bo Walton Arena. So we would love for you to join us and see if our big men will start playing like big men. Stop acting like they 4 foot tall.
Right. We definitely don't know how to box out.
Yeah, we're going to learn it today. Ugh. I see a lot of you gambling out there. This is Sarge Sarian. Home of you never lose when you gamble here. I shouldn't even call it gambling. It's not even gambling here because you never lose.
Nisha just lost.
It's just like winning. We just call it winning. Malik says, time for a stiff one. No Diddy. Uh-oh, looks like Texas A&M survived 31-30.
Wow. That one goes out of bounds and Razorbacks
Good field position.
Thank you.
Good field position.
Thank you for kicking that kickoff out of bounds.
Cody, just type in exclamation point gamble and then however much you want to gamble.
A&M comes back to win, so settle in for the last 7:53 of this one with us.
And if you want to know how much money you have, just put exclamation point points, and it'll tell you how many points you have to gamble with.
What in the world, man?
I checked off.
That's one of those kickoff commercials. See that trophy right there? That's what we're trying to raise up at the end of the game. Let's go.
I want to see the whole team running for
That's
it.
it. Go pick up that boot and bring it home.
It's not letting me gamble at all.
It's because it's probably out of money.
No.
Sometimes if you're on the show, too, it won't let you gamble. If you're on the panel.
Maybe I just have to type a couple times.
And you can't spam gamble either because it won't stop giving it to you. We need 11 likes to get to 100. 11 likes. It's going to be one of them games where it's going to come down to a final drive. Do we have what it takes? Can Talon lead us back to the promised land of victory?
See, the slots you'd be losing.
You, Cody, you got to put the exclamation point in gamble, no space, I think.
Throughout, a big man, Matt Stinchcomb. I'm Taylor Zarzer, Alyssa Lang down there on the field, the battle of the Golden Boot. It's always a good one between these two teams. It seems to go down to the wire.
It really does, and especially the kind of season that Arkansas has had this year. They insist on playing close games. Of course, they want to come out with a different result. LSU's done an excellent job of fighting their way back into this ball game. Finished that first half really, really well. It's going to be a fun final 8 minutes based on what we've seen so far.
Talon Green throwing downfield. Good ball into LSU territory. It's a first down to C.J. Brown. Let's toss it to Alyssa.
Thanks, Taylor. Yeah, when I'm down here throughout the course of the day, as I've been down here, Whit Weeks has been so involved when it comes to helping Blake Baker not only coach up this defense, but of course keeping them motivated. He's talked about how much better this defense plays with Whit on the field. He truly cannot get any closer over Blake Baker's shoulders at all times when this defense is on the sidelines.
On this play, look at Washington.
There you go, Washington.
It was going to be a tackle for loss. Instead, it's a first down run for 13 yards.
Almost on cue because West Weeks had him dead to rights. Good job reading it through the traffic. Even better job of running through the would-be tackle. Washington showing some tackle-breaking ability in this game we haven't seen a ton of this year.
Needed 1 more weeks out there. They miss Witt.
There's another Weeks on the team too. Zach Weeks, their younger brother. I don't know if there's any other team in the country with 3 brothers at the same position.
1st and 10, Arkansas. And it's Green. Talon takes off inside the 30.
Got to bleed some of that clock.
Green leads all of college football in total yards per game at 335. Despite the 2-7 record, this is one of the best
You're right,
offenses
Neon.
in
It
college
just took
football.
a little bit for Washington to get off the ground there at first.
This Arkansas offense, part of what's made it such a great game today is their patience with that run game. 7.4 yards a carry here in the second half. They have stuck with it, and it has worked well for them.
5 losses by 6 points or less. They trail by 1. Green still with the football. As Dominic McKinley and Harold Perkins both in there.
Come on, guys. We got to get this first down.
So Blake Baker said, all right, we got to slow this down a little bit. Let's disrupt the backfield. Great job once again. Harold Perkins had the pick in the first half, repeatedly in the backfield. And that time he muddied up that read, had to accelerate the clock for Talon Green to make the decision.
Just need 3 points to take the lead. But is it 4-down territory? Arkansas is just 2 of 10 on 3rd down. Green has time. Good ball on the sideline. And
No,
he dropped it.
Kick the field goal.
Had a chance to come up with this ball.
Kick the field goal.
Talon Green, good placement, and he just doesn't finish it. Great job by Mansour.
I'm kicking the field goal. I don't know about you, Sarge, but I'm kicking the field goal.
Yeah, no, at this point you are kicking the field goal. Add points.
The ruling of an incomplete pass and the previous players under video review. Timeout.
We're going to see, did that ball come out after he would have been down and out of bounds?
Ooh, that would be huge.
Before they actually whistled it, did Sharp have it and have clear possession of it before Mansour Delane comes in and rips it out? They'll take a look at it, we'll take a break, and we'll get the ruling and come right back.
I mean, his butt's down.
He is down.
Maybe they'll bless us with one, Sarge.
Right. Can we get a break here? Can we get a break?
Can we get one break?
Yeah,
just one.
Just one. Just give us one.
Just
Can we
the
get
one.
one break? Can we get one break, please?
I think he's down too.
Please.
I think that's a catch. His butt hit the ground before the ball came out.
Yeah.
Nope.
What?
Oh.
What do you mean, nope?
Who hit no?
I don't know. Some guy ran by.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He's down before it comes out. Means down. Yeah. I think so.
Yeah. Next time some random guy just comes by and hits the nope, you just...
I got one of those. I have a little pew-pew sitting here on my desk. I'll take care of him.
All right.
I just had to hit the...
Are you sure about that?
We just had to hit the commercial break screen, so I'm off camera. So there's no video evidence.
No witness me here, huh?
That's right. That's right.
Oh.
Transplanted Texans telling you in the chat, next Razorback Recon live stream will be Tuesday, November 18th. We'll go live 6:45 for the Arkansas and Winthrop game at Bud Walton Arena. What's your EDC at, Sarge? EDC. I'm not sure what you mean by EDC, Malik. Appreciate you, Mr. Bloodline. We try here.
I try real hard.
Yeah, they went to the commercial because they were going to review Oh, I got an S&K 9 and Smith & Wesson 40 and LCP 380 and a couple long ones too.
Upheld after video review, so the field goal unit is on the field.
Scott Starzik from 48
Come on, Scott.
yards to give the Razorbacks the lead. The freshman has been outstanding this year.
There it is. It's good.
Nope.
Wide.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know why he's saying wide right, like he missed it by like 10 yards.
LSU defense, they got a goal line stand, and now a forced missed field goal here in the second half. Another missed scoring opportunity for Arkansas. Just drifts it to the right of that upright. These old school H-style uprights. The cool elements of the stadium here at Death Valley. The defense able to force another empty possession.
You see him getting into Scott Fountain.
Yeah.
Thinking, you know what? Defense, it took everything. They emptied the clip offensively on that touchdown drive.
He's like, bro, you know I'm trying to get a job here. Killing me, Smalls.
On the clock to fight back. LSU offensively wants to stage another drive on this
one. First.
Oh, flag, false start.
Pre-snap.
False start.
Yeah.
Offense number 10. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
No, I guess the SEC wants us to have this game, huh?
Game clock to 5 minutes, 8 seconds. 5-0-8.
That's what it's at, 5-0-8.
Arkansas has lost 5 games by 6 points or less. A 1-point loss to Memphis, the 3-point loss against the Aggies and against State. And here they are down 1 to LSU. Starzik had made 9 consecutive field goals before that miss. And on 1st and 15, Van Buren, a shot.
Oh, there it is. Turnover.
Is that a fumble?
Collecting it and ends up losing yardage.
It's interesting backfield action. Really started out headed hard to the right, had to retrace to go back to the left. The timing ended up being just a little bit weird. So once again, trying to pitch it forward to Jawan Johnson.
What you mean, country?
As we mentioned, the previous
all them boys
possession
on offense
for
are
LSU,
bobbies.
They did it all. I mean, 3 different guys attempted passes on that drive. That time would have been, if the ball goes down, an incomplete pass, regardless. A negative yardage play.
Yeah, because it was a forward pass.
Alex Atkins called all sorts of. Wow, he can't get a play off here.
Prior to the delay of game, timeout was called by LSU. It's their first of the half. It's 30 seconds in length.
Frank Wilson, Alex Atkins, the offense coordinator.
What's going on? Are the kids leaving?
You have frog?
It's going to come down to somebody's going to have to make a play. Somebody's going to have to make a play.
Got to make a play here. Got to make a play.
You got to make a play. Got to make a play.
Who's got the testicular fortitude?
Who's that guy? Who's our...
Early in the week, Coach Wilson said
who's
both
our
would
guy?
Play, but then Nussmeier banged up Thursday in practice. Really looks like he's been going through something all season and unable to go today. So it's been the Van Buren show.
It really has, throughout this season. That's been a story.
Does that get people hyped up in the crowd? Adele?
Is Garrett Nussmeier healthy? Doesn't look
401.
as if he is.
We're 99 away from 500.
This week.
We can see the finish line
Just couldn't make a go
of this road march.
Certainly working to take
Let's go. We need a turnover or stop. Something. We need something to happen. Something to go our way.
Playbook at the Arkansas defense here in the fourth quarter.
Come on, 6 pounds, 6 ounce, baby Jesus. Give us something.
No.
That is not what we wanted.
It's a first down into Arkansas territory. He's thrown for 221, and now he is running for 36. 35 of them right there.
He wanted to go left. He wanted to get it out quickly.
Look at Sorry. Come on, dude. You're supposed to be faster than that.
Van Buren did a great job. Hey, once you can escape, the defenders are running with the eligible receivers.
Our players think once the guy's past them that their job is over.
That's the element that LSU was seeking to introduce at the end of the Alabama game. It's proven to be pivotal multiple times in this game.
And now back to the ground with Durham. And Caden inside the 37-yard line. Arkansas has all 3 of its timeouts. They're not going to use any yet. Durham.
Hobo Bob, welcome to the show. He said we are the Cleveland Browns of the SEC.
These two have been splitting reps.
And I can't hardly argue with that fact.
10th game of the season.
They kind of hot-handed their way through this game. Both of them contributing multiple
Angel,
ways.
that's a fact right there, too. We are the Dallas Cowboys backwards.
Second down here, Arkansas trying to put LSU in position to get the ball back.
And Durham will be just short of the first down, up to the 33-yard line. It'll set up a big.
We got to hold them
down,
to a field
just
goal right here.
Shy of the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah.
We saw this right before the end of half, about the same spot of the field. Ramos, who's been excellent in this game, a big part of the scoring for LSU.
As you see the difference in the game clock and the play clock, LSU does have to snap this before the 2-minute timeout. In the pistol set, that's Barry behind Van Buren.
Come on.
Harlem,
God
that's a first
bless
down.
America.
What a cut by Barry.
Language!
Bruh. By the freshman.
This is the 2-minute timeout for the fourth quarter.
LSU's clinging to a 1-point lead, and they're one.
Turnovers come back to haunt us again. It's just, what do you do? It makes you so angry.
I'm not angry anymore. I'm just used to it.
Yeah. I'm kind of like numb to the pain anymore. Numb to the pain. We are the best 2-8 team in the country. Laugh out loud. You correct, Mr. Bloodline. You are correct. We are as our great friend Unbiased Brim would say, we are the Arkansas almosters. We can almost win games. Almost. 92 people watching. If you're just coming in, hit that like button and subscribe. Get us to 100 likes. We at that 401 subscribers. We 99 away to the end of the road march for the first checkpoint on that road march. 500 subscribers is that first check mark. Then we get to eat, reload, and we take off on the second leg of that road march. There we go. 10 more likes, then we got 100. We all suffering through this together. This is how soldiers do. We all suffer together. Whether the foxhole's wet, muddy, cold, snow, it doesn't matter. You look to your left, you look to your right, and you with your boys and you girls, and we suffer together. Chicken Man, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate ya. Embrace the suck. That's it. 9 more likes. Let's just get to 100 before the game comes back. Just get it out of the way. You can do it. We can do it. We ain't the Hogs. We the Sarge squad. We get things done. We don't, fall short.
You know why? You know why we're going to lose this game? Because Trey Biddy at the game. They haven't won a damn game that he's been to on the road in a long time.
We need to get a GoFundMe put together to get a priest to go up on the hill and wash the whole campus down with holy water. Because we got a curse or something that just won't get right up there. We just can't get right. It makes no sense. None whatsoever.
To go.
And we
Arkansas
back.
has 3 timeouts left. Barry carries it, and Arkansas will use their first. As he gets down to the 28, Frank Wilson trying to win his first game.
Arkansas has called their first time out of the half. It's 30 seconds in length. Please reset the game clock to 1:57. 1 minute, 57 seconds.
And just a reminder, when we're done, it's number 23 Tennessee and New Mexico State. That's at 4:15 and 15 minutes. And
You're right, Prayer Baby. We all in the cold hog slop together.
You can also watch anywhere on the all-new ESPN app. LSU, with a first down, essentially puts the game away. Arkansas needs to stop to get the ball back. Eventually, if you're a Razorback fan, you gotta think,
I hear you,
"I'm
bro.
gonna win one of these." It's a week-by-week thing
I
when
hear
the
you.
Razorbacks are in these situations.
You're thinking here, how can I get behind the line of scrimmage? Can I get a negative yardage play? We've seen, you think back to the opening possession, Arkansas with a bad exchange. You're thinking defensively.
Yeah, that's our look, man. That's our look, Mr. Bloodline. That's our look.
Concede a first down, as you mentioned, Taylor. But can you get a negative yardage play defensively?
On 2nd and 8, Barry fighting, gets down to the 24, closer to the 23, and the Razorbacks will use another timeout.
Arkansas has called their second charge timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds in length.
Yep.
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 52 seconds. 1:52.
Matthew, we
Play
gotta
for the
get out
game right here.
We salute Phil.
They get a first down. It's all over.
Unbelievable meal. Look at those oysters that
Ugh.
Melissa Lane
Gross.
ordered for the entire table, all
Alright.
of which were consumed. Wow.
If there's one thing I'm good at, it's ordering food.
That's the crawfish cheesecake right there. And I have to say, I'm from Mobile, Alabama. That might be the best crawfish etouffee I've ever had.
That's strong talk. That's big talk from a Mobilian. How about Alyssa? So y'all handed her she had the
Yeah, I hear you,
honors, so she
Steven.
could handle all the ordering.
She did a terrific job.
I concur.
Boudin bites.
Oh, what a call.
Amazing. All right, 3rd and 3 here, Matt. Do you run the ball again if you're Frank Wilson's team, or would you let Van Buren throw it?
Yeah, same here, Prayer Baby. Yeah.
We've seen a couple of nice runs.
There it is. Unbiased says it. He knows what's going on. It's the Arkansas Old Mosters football team.
It is Harlem Berry lined up next to Michael Van Buren in shotgun. Have to get to the 20. And it is Berry. And it is a first down. And he's going to go down wisely. That basically puts the game away. Smart move by the freshman there to ice the victory for LSU.
Great game awareness by the freshman. Like you mentioned, Taylor. You think,
Hey,
you know what?
just
Get a
score.
closer.
Why are you going to
Excited.
just do that shit so we got to lose by 1?
Smart here. I'm going to end this game. Slides down, picks up that
Add to that
first.
1 possession losses. Just stop it and score.
LSU offense, maligned offensive front. They're getting fired up, as are the fans.
All week, people have been talking about meaning, the meaning of this game. Let me tell you about the meaning for Frank Wilson of New Orleans.
Hey, I think
Louisiana,
2 men in a truck will be at the Bobby's house waiting for him when he gets home.
who coached in this state.
Arkansas has called their 3rd and final timeout.
We're here to pack you up. It's time for you to go.
Coached at McNeese State. He was an assistant coach for LSU.
You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here.
6 years, went away to be a head coach and comes back and becomes the interim head coach. And in his
I'm telling you, I would have
game
scored
as the
too,
head
little
coach
Joker.
at Tiger Stadium, his team's going to get a victory. And not only will LSU play again here against Western Kentucky next week.
That's the plan, Mr. Brap.
In 2 weeks, Frank
That's
Wilson
the plan.
will get to coach an additional game because of today's game. LSU's bowl eligible.
You could hear how emotional it was for Coach. I mean, just in the meeting alone, you could tell just the importance of this opportunity, the magnitude. Of this
Chicken Man. I'm not sure how that went down, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Of course,
they put some trash bags in the front yard and said, "Here's your stuff."
Kelly got the job down here, and he's
Come pick it up.
This is a monster job. You got to understand that, Coach. Of course, Coach Wilson had a full appreciation for the magnitude of what that role really is.
Nope, Mark.
Be the head coach at
That
LSU.
will not happen, man. There will be guys still want him to be our head coach.
At the beginning of the broadcast, his mentor, a real father figure in his life, Shane Williams, the former principal at Perry High School, who really helped Coach Wilson become a man, passed away in the last week. And Coach Wilson went back to New Orleans to help eulogize him.
Yep. Hey, JD Hill, appreciate you, man, coming through right before the game ends, bro. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Sarge squad.
That loves Frank Wilson. We made
You are now a certified soldier.
Frank became the interim head coach. And Frank now has a win here in Tiger Stadium. And a Gatorade bath, too.
Fitting in, that was a powerful story. He was able, and you could see the emotions for Coach Wilson. A hard-fought game in this one. Boy, we saw a little bit of everything.
Go ahead and put it back in the trophy case where we got it from.
Special teams, defenses that showed up, some big plays, some missed opportunities. Ultimately, LSU.
You right, Taiwan.
They get to tote off that boot trophy. The thing is a monster. It stays.
Pug, have a good one, man. We appreciate you coming through and hanging out with us, man.
The boot stays in Baton Rouge for the 46th time.
We made it to 91. Somebody took a like away. Don't take a like away from us because they lost.
LSU plays Western Kentucky.
We suffered through right along with you.
Arkansas is at Texas.
I mean, we should be at 100 likes for staying all the way through this game with you guys. There we go.
Let's go down to Alyssa.
Coach, your team showed no quit. What did it take for them to win that golden boot today?
I never say die spirit. You know, you look at the back end of the second quarter, you look at the fourth quarter, they did the things necessary to earn victory. I could not be more proud of our football team and their achievement on today.
What did you make of Michael's performance walking in to be the starter today and coming out with a win?
I thought he did extremely well. I thought he was courageous. Started off a little
Ain't nobody
slow,
got
but he
time
it
for
going,
that.
And he found a way to will this team to a win.
Finally, Coach, what does this one mean to you as the interim head coach walking into Death Valley and walking out today with your first win?
Sheesh.
Everything.
Thank you, Coach.
Bye, Felicia.
Today's Sport Clip MVP is Michael Van Buren, 221 yards passing.
All right. On that
Touchdown,
note,
and he's with Alyssa.
we will cut that off and we will
bitch about this football team.
yes, I guess I can drop the link for a few minutes, and if anybody wants to come on and discuss this debacle of debacles, I mean,
A 1-point loss.
are we surprised? I mean, at this point, really, are you surprised?
Nope.
I mean, it is what it is. It's the same thing every time. Turnovers. Defense plays good. Offense can't get things done. You know, for several games there, our defense couldn't stop nobody. We got that fixed. Now the offense can't stop turning the ball over. I'm just sorry. Taylor Green's a good athlete. He's a good kid. He just is not consistent enough quarterback to win you consistent games, and in the SEC, and I don't know how he's going to do it on Sundays. You know, if people think he's going to get drafted, if he's going to get drafted, maybe he gets coached up by a better quarterbacks coach, or they move him somewhere else. But he just doesn't seem to have the mental capacity to make quick decisions and make right decisions. And you know, especially with a lot of us veterans that have been to war, we had to make decisions that were in milliseconds, that if you were wrong, it cost your life or somebody else's life, and we couldn't get them. We couldn't get him wrong. So I mean, it's a game, bro. Play the game and get your head out of your backside. So it just doesn't make any sense. But it is one of those things where I don't know if you can be frustrated anymore. Because we found a way to lose every way there is to lose possible. And we continue to do that. And, you know, right now we're just watching as fans, because what else we got to watch for? Because we ain't watching because we're excited about Hogs football right now. I don't, you know, we can look up. There's no point looking up the stats. We watched the game. The turnovers is what killed us. And, we got a new one coming in. Just a second, Nia, I'll get you in here. We got somebody else coming in. Welcome to the show, Neon. It's good to see you. Appreciate
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Becoming a member of the Sarge squad.
Yeah.
So I will say we'll start off with this, man. Just what'd you think, bro? Disappointed? Was you expecting this? I mean,
I kind of expected it.
Yeah. At this point, I can't hardly disagree with you, because we stuck in Groundhog's Day, the Twilight Zone. Yeah. It's the same garbage, just a different day.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's heartbreaking. It wouldn't be so bad if they got blowed out every game.
Yeah,
you knew that they were going to lose, but when you sit and watch the whole game and you're like, man, they got a chance here, and then it just all goes down the toilet. It's rough.
It's hard when they keep giving you that little bit of hope that keeps hanging on. It's like that old girlfriend that used to just keep you hanging around, keep you right there, but she would never let you come back all the way, and she just did enough to keep you around, keep you chasing after her. And that's what these Hogs remind me of, man. They just a dirty ass girlfriend. B-Hall, man, what do you say, bro? I mean,
points.
Is it just
8 damn points?
Is it just funny right now at this point?
Yeah, all I gotta say is 8 damn points the second half. That's it. Really?
Yeah, I agree.
Let it out.
I mean, it is what it is. The second half woes continue. Turnovers continue.
You're up 14-0. You fumble that. You take the lead. You fumble that. You got a chance to take the lead at the end. You fumble that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the hell are we doing?
I don't even have words for it anymore, bro. Don't even have words for it.
8 damn points the second half.
To a team that's not even that good.
Well, that's the problem. You know?
Yeah.
That's the issue. Every one of these games we could have won, but man, I'm looking at these plays and I'm seeing defenders jog, man. I'm seeing quarterbacks who I know are fast, but they're not Malik Hornsby fast. They're not Taylon Green fast. You know what I mean? Just
right.
run by these defenders, and I see them jogging. You know what I mean? That's what hurts for me, because I give a damn, and it feels like maybe the effort's not so much there for them. You know?
Yeah, I was wondering earlier if they gave up on us, and the defense. I mean, I think the defense played relatively well today.
Yeah.
I just think the turnovers and the mistakes of on the offense is what actually hurt us, and it's one of those things where we're not good enough to overcome the mistakes. Yeah.
Yep.
You can ask. Take this for a second. I'm trying to look at these points here for.
No, you're fine.
Um.
So you think Bobby's regretting instead of going for it on the 1 yard line instead of kicking that field goal right there? Because we would have been up by 2 points.
Nah, I mean, the thing that killed us the most really is we bounced back from the turnovers by coming back, taking the lead. It was that final field goal that we missed that really ended it and hurt us. We overcame the turnovers by taking the lead, coming back, playing the game, but it came down to I'm not on our kicker's butt, but it's like maybe that clutch gene that TG don't have is rubbing off on him too, because there's been some other games too where it came down to him to kick a field goal to win it, and he missed it.
I'm telling you right now, I'm going to stop you, B-hole, because that's not on the kicker. If you go back and watch that, it was the holders. That was the holders' error. Had a bad hold.
Yeah, it was a special teams breakdown. I mean, it was just a failure on the special teams.
I get that the kicker should still make a kick or whatever, but if he doesn't have the snap right, you're going to miss a kick. And I feel like Devin Bell should have had that snap down and that ball held right, and it wasn't held like it's supposed to be, and that's why we missed the goal.
I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, our kicker has missed clutch field goals that has cost us to lose games too.
He has.
I'm not putting it off on him. I'm not saying it's the kicker. All the kickers.
It shouldn't even come down to that.
Right.
I mean, it shouldn't have.
Yeah,
but the team has to have each other's back. If the offense don't got it, defense has to do it. Defense, I think, played well. You only held LSU to at Baton Rouge to what, 22, 23 points.
But the final drive, I mean, that's what gets me. They'll play good for 90% of the game, but the 10% of the game that matters, it's like, I don't know, it's like missing effort or something. It's really strange to watch. It reminds me of Nebraska a few years ago. You remember when they lost all those one-score games? I think it was Scott Frost's first or second year.
At the end of the day, boys, at least we're not.
All right, little Joker. I got him squared away.
Yeah, South Carolina blew a 27-point lead to lose.
At least we're not South Carolina. At least we competed against A&M.
I mean, the thing is, we competed this whole season. That's the issue. It's just
we found ways to lose.
It's just bad. I don't know if it's just bad juju from Sam Pittman with his one score losses, and it's just affected everybody, even a whole different coaching staff. Well, I mean, it's not a whole different, but having new. But I'm just over it.
I'm ready. I'm ready to have a new coach, a new quarterback. I'm ready to have a whole new setup because this has left a bad taste in my mouth for the past 2 seasons. I just don't like the same thing year in and year out.
Yeah.
Burn it down. Burn it down.
I mean, I agree, but my biggest worry now is, I mean, I get what everybody was saying earlier, but you got Virginia Tech with Franklin and their talks now, and it's just kind of like, I get it. It's not saying that he's going to go there, but I mean, for them to announce, yeah, they're having talks with him instead of Arkansas, that it's kind of a bummer to me. Like, dang, why couldn't that be us?
At this point,
Well,
dude, Behold, I don't care what coach we get at this point. I just want something new. I want it to be different than what we've had the past, 4 seasons? Because it's been the same. It's been consistent. I'll say that. It's been consistent, but it's been a very shitty consistency that nobody should stand for as an Arkansas fan. Nobody wants to see this stuff year in and year out, and we continuously see it each and every season.
I mean, I agree.
Yeah, what gets me is the fact that we've got the facilities, we've got the money, is what I hear. Now, the money's made available, you know what I mean? We've just got to get us a coach that can pull us some of these stud impact players. I'm so sick and tired of watching Pig Trail Nation on Sundays when they do their recruiting report and seeing a bunch of freaking 3-stars. You know what I mean? We need men to compete in the SEC. We need killers. You know what I'm saying? We need
Paying
guys
3
that will.
stars, 4-star money is not a means of success. It's not.
I mean, but here's the thing, there's a 2-star that's playing in the NFL, and I would say he's going to be a Hall of Fame wide receiver.
That's fine.
Do you know who recruited that 2-star wide receiver and turned him into a giant?
I think Coach O.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, Hog Wild. You're paying a bunch of 3-stars on this team 4-star money. None of these kids are going to make it to the NFL.
Nope.
Well, I mean, there's only like 1% of athletes in the college that's going to make it to the NFL. So there's a lot of kids on a lot of teams that aren't going to play in the NFL, but they're still playing good ball in college. It's the fact is we have to change the culture of this program on the Hill. We've got to get back to discipline, ball. We've got to understand that you have a job to do, and if you do your job and only your job and everybody does their job, we win games. When you're out there over pursuing or trying to do something that's out of your lane, you're leaving. What they don't understand is if you vacate your area, if you leave your guard tower unattended, you are leaving a place where the enemy can get in. It's the same thing on the field. If you leave your area, you are leaving a place for the guys to be able to throw or run the ball. And that's what we're doing. Do your job, do it well, and if all 11 guys are working together, then we're a lot more successful than a lot of times you see. Scout King says it a lot too. You just go out there and you see guys doing whatever they want out there. We run in the Charlie Brown defense or Charlie Brown offense. Just run. Just go somewhere, and I'll try to throw you the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the defense ain't even using their arms.
Yeah.
They just want to bump them.
We get dumb penalties. I mean, what I don't understand is how do you play so good in the first quarter? We look lights out. We look like we were ready to run away with this. And LSU makes an adjustment and goes from not blitzing to blitzing, and it's like we just lost our mind. We just couldn't figure out how to do anything. That to me is, that's on the coach. You got to be able to, you let an interim head coach, a defensive coordinator, out-coach you. And you supposed to be the offensive guru. And you just got out-coached by the interim defensive coordinator.
Yeah, Baker is a halfway decent defensive coordinator. He was at Missouri. I think Arkansas tried to get him, if I'm not mistaken, but he wouldn't come to the Hill. But they figured out, make Taylon Green feel like he's got to put the game on his shoulders, and he's going to make a mistake.
Yeah,
because he doesn't have it. If Taylon Green feels like he's got to force it, then he's gonna fumble, interception, take a sack. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to watch, man.
See, here's the thing with
Megan,
Taylon
appreciate
Green.
you for subscribing, Megan. Welcome to the Sarge Squad.
The thing with Taylon Green is it doesn't matter if you're up good, down bad. Taylon Green, for some odd reason, is just I don't give a damn what anybody got to say. He's not an SEC quarterback. Some of them throws you have made all season, now you can't make them, and it's just not that. You got a guy across the middle wide open, and you throw 5 yards behind him. How?
Yeah.
My little boy can make that throw.
I'll ask you this, B-hole. What team wouldn't want Taylor Green?
I mean, they can have him, but what they
number
gonna do?
Number one offensive player in the country.
And that's what makes you more disappointed than anything is he's so good, and yet we can't. The problem is we just don't have.
I don't think we have enough weapons for him.
Yeah, we don't have enough team to make up for what times he does mess up. As long as we can stay out front, we're all right. The moment, like Neon, like you said earlier, the moment that Taylor Green feels like the game is now becoming more and more on his shoulders, is you could almost see it. That's when the mistakes start happening. He just can't handle that pressure real well. The kid's an amazing athlete, but Mark, you're saying it right. He can't anticipate receivers. They got to be they got to be really wide open, and for him to throw the ball, because he doesn't got the accuracy to put it in a small window. And really, honestly, I don't think he's got the arm strength to, because if you watch some of them throws today, they were just floating.
It's like he can't plant.
Yeah. So I don't know if it's a knee problem that's still bothering him. And again, to me, I don't know why he's even playing these games, to be honest. He shouldn't be sitting on the bench.
What? Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
What hurts in all these close losses is the fact KJ Jackson sits on the bench. I mean, he's obviously the future if we can keep him over the offseason. Dude was a highly rated 4-star, highly recruited. He is a lefty, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But
he's left-handed.
He's apparently, as far as I can tell from watching the Petrino interviews, he's taken the most initiative and has taken the biggest leap over the offseason. And, that's what I'm saying. If we were down 30 points, all right, put KJ in. Let's see him work some magic, you know what I mean? Kind of like what they did with Mustaine versus USC,
Mm-hmm.
But we're not able to see him because we're still 3 points away every year, every game, I mean.
Yeah. And I think that is, at some point you just got to be like, all right, Taylor, we appreciate your service, but we're going to let the young guy get some burn. I just don't understand why they're not doing it, other than the fact that somebody's money is keeping Taylor on the field. And
Frank Fletcher's.
Yeah. So if that's the case, then you know what? We're just going to lose because Taylor isn't. And it's not all on Taylor. So I don't want everybody to jump on us thinking that we're trying to blame everything on Taylor, because there's no disputing his numbers and his ability. It's just the team in general cannot figure out how to win when the game is on the line. We have, like the play where the receiver drops the ball. If he catches that ball, that's a first down. The drive is still continuing. Outcome of the game has changed.
I thought that was a catch.
He landed on his ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just one of those things where we always
want to give us one.
We always have. We always have a reason why they can't finish out a game, and until we learn how to do that, I don't know what. It's just going to be to continue the same thing over and over again.
Well, I do know for a fact after watching that Mississippi State game, we should have blown Mississippi State out. I've never seen a team get walked down the field I believe it was a kickoff or something, and we committed like 3 personal foul penalties in a row, and they walked them all the way down, and we kicked off from our own end zone. You know what I mean? You know, it's just I tried to not let my paranoia get the best of me. You know what I mean? But that Mississippi State game,
There you go,
I
Mello.
can't get it out of my head. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the amount of flags that they threw, you know, it baffles me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And nobody's talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
This is what I got to say about Taylor Green, because I don't want some people to think that I just think Taylor Green is trash. It's not that. It's more of he drops too when he scrambles, he runs way too far back. When he feels a little bit of pressure, I mean, he misses his target. Now and then he might make the play, but if you look at good quarterbacks all around the country, they take hits and still deliver the ball. And we got a quarterback that don't want to take a hit to try to deliver the ball. And that's another thing. That's one of our biggest things. You got to have a fearless quarterback. You got to. You got to have one that's confident in his throws. You got to have one that say I can take a hit and still deliver a ball. I mean, there's just Taylor Green can give you my thing that I dislike the most about Taylor Green is good and bad that at times bro looks like an NFL prospect. Next at times I'm looking around like what are you doing? Like but he's a good quarterback. Yeah, look at his stats, y'all, but I mean I just want to say that I mean to back it up cuz I don't want y'all to think that I'm just saying he's completely trash. It's he needs I think when he was at Boise State he didn't get coached right and I feel like if he was in this program for a little longer, another year or two, I think he probably would have been a lot better.
Yeah. Yeah, I do believe he picked up some mistakes at Boise State, and they didn't try to correct him. They just let him do what he could do with his legs, and over there in Boise State, you could do that. SEC is a little different. The competition's a little bit better here, so you can't do that. You can't do that here, and I think the mistakes he was making at Boise State, never being corrected when he got here for the last 2 years, it's hard to correct mistakes that are ingrained in you that you've been so used to doing, and trying to figure out something. And we all know Bobby Petrino's offense isn't easy to pick up. So to try to learn a whole nother offense and try to anticipate receivers and stuff where you didn't have to do that before, where you know it's a lot, and he's done what he can. I don't know that he could do any much more. You know, and like you said earlier, it's baffling how sometimes he makes you think, you know, yeah, I could see you playing on Sundays, and then the next snap he could make you think, nope, you definitely ain't going there on Sundays. You know, just like the read he made early in the game when he threw the pass into triple coverage. Why would you throw that pass into triple coverage when you had a receiver right next to the dude that nobody was covering, but he chose to throw it into the triple covered receiver? You know, that is no reason to throw that ball. If anything, you pull it down and just take off running. You have the legs to take off running. So it just doesn't make no sense. So his, you know, a lot of the guys in the soldiers in the barracks are saying his problem is from ear to ear. And I tend to agree with that. His biggest problem is his own brain. It won't get out of his way, and it won't let him think freely so he could play faster. And that's what I think he's going to have to work on in these combines. And if he goes on to Sundays as a quarterback in the NFL, he's going to have to get with somebody that can be like, all right, listen, we got to pull the plug on your brain, let all that junk out, and free your mind, and your ass is going to follow. I mean, it's just that simple. So it's one of those things where I wish the young man the best. I don't dislike Taylor Green. I appreciate everything he's done here at Arkansas. It's a shame that he didn't have a defense really for most of the year. Our defense has played better now under our interim defensive coach. than it has when T. Will was here. We're getting stops now where we weren't before, and we got a special teams play which we haven't seen all year long. So it's just one of those things where, we got 2 more games that we got to get through, and we get to see who's going to be running the ship next year, and we can all begin to gripe and complain about who the next head coach is. What mistake? Did they make a mistake? Did they get the right guy? What's he going to do? At this point, whoever it is, we know he's going to have money. He's going to have NIL. He's going to have to rebuild the whole program most likely. So, I think next year is going to be a wash. You can't judge him on their first year. But the second year, after he gets everything going, hopefully we start seeing a climb, from now. And just some better football,
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I think we need going forward.
Yeah, I've got a feeling, that us as a program is starting to get left behind in a national sense. There's so much recency bias. When Houston Nutt was here, we had this thing rolling. I mean, we weren't competing for national championships, but we won 3 SEC West titles, went to Atlanta twice. You know what I mean? When Petrino got here, he had his first 2 years were rough, but after that, we were right in the national conversation.
Yeah.
And it's been so long since then that now people just think that, this is the same quality of a job as a Mississippi State or of an Ole Miss or something like that, when historically we were always right there with Auburn pretty much in terms of wins and talent acquisition, a little bit behind LSU, and Bama kind of battled it for the top, but there's no reason that when I turn on a college football program show, I watched a Josh Pate show on a coaching search, and he said, Arkansas could never get the quality of a coach that an Auburn could get. And I'm sitting there and I'm listening to that, and I'm like, are you out of your mind? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just it's hard to listen to and hard to watch.
Yeah, I agree.
And Taylon Green, I love Taylon Green. He stuck with the program. Bobby Petrino and him are kind of tied to the hip. You know what I'm saying? Bobby's career depends on Taylon. I trust Bobby Petrino with a quarterback, but it's obvious that too much pressure has been put on Taylon Green. He should never be under the pressure that he is now. We fired a coach midway through the season, and I feel like a lot of he feels like he's got to go out and force that ball to keep Petrino in the job running, and it's just not working out. And I hate it for him because, as far as I can tell, he's a good kid.
Yeah. Yeah. C-Love, man, welcome to the show, bro.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, anytime, man. So, what's your
I
word, man?
just
Tell us something. Tell us something we don't know.
Well, I can't really tell you nothing we don't know. The thing about Taylon Green, and I'm gonna say this, I'm not hating on Taylon Green when I call him trash. This is what I mean. Taylon Green can put up amazing numbers.
Facts.
He can put up amazing numbers. But then when they get crunch time, Taylon Green, what's in between his ears, it's like he just can't see what's right in front of him. Like we had 2 or 3 plays that he had when he threw in the triple covers. The tight end was right up underneath.
Yep.
Could have threw it to him. Could have got the yards. Another time, I think it was on the 4th down. The tight end slipped to the back, then the other one came underneath. The guy ended up falling. The tight end was wide open in the end zone. Instead of throwing it to him, he threw it to the underneath. Yeah, we got the first down, but the touchdown would have been better.
Right.
But the thing is, Taylon Green does this every game. He's been doing the same thing for the last 2 years he's been here.
Right.
And he hasn't fixed those mistakes. It would be different if Taylon would make a mistake and then later on in the season, he fixed that mistake. But he doesn't.
Right.
He hasn't fixed it yet. That's why I'm saying he's trash. He's a heck of a athlete, but I wouldn't want him on my team to lead my team. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want him to lead my team. If he, to me, Taylor Green has reached his ceiling. Like we've seen the best we're going to see out of Taylor Green.
Yeah,
we're not going to get anything more from that. It's like, as a quarterback, you got to have short memory, and then you got to fix the mistakes and problems that you have, but he hasn't.
Yeah, and you got to have nerves of steel, and he hasn't showed that he has that either because, like you said, a lot of times in big-time situations is when you see him make the mistakes. And today it wasn't even – it was early in the game that he was missing open guys or making wrong reads. I just wonder if the game is too fast for him. What do you think? What do you think?
I don't really think it's. I don't really think it. I'm sorry. I don't really think it's too fast for him. I don't think that he has good decision making qualities.
That's true. I think he just cracks under pressure. We've got to be up big time for him to get into a rhythm. Like he was last year with Mississippi State or some of these other lower quality teams. You know what I'm saying? There has to be almost no pressure on him for him to be able to deliver. Is how I feel about it.
Yeah, this is a good question here by Hoop Hog. I can't even say all that. That's a tongue twister. Hoop Hog Hoggy for life. If Russell would have played, we would have scored on that last drive at the goal line. I believe not having Russell did hurt us today. Because I believe instead of Taylor trying to sneak that in, you put Big Braylon back there. I think he gets in, and that changes the outcome of the game too. It just sucks though that we can't get a yard.
Yep.
1 yard. When you got to have it, we couldn't get 1 yard. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And
on paper, I mean, Taylor Green looks like Cam Newton. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
6'6", runs a 4.40, rocket arm, but it's not working out. You know what I mean? Cam Newton would have gotten that 1 yard.
Yeah, I mean, the Eagles do it all the time, every Sunday. The old tush push. I mean, so they finding ways to get it done with when they need it the most. But yeah, it's again heartbreak and disappointment. That's our motto here, being a Hogs fan right now when it comes to football. But like I said, I do believe brighter days are coming because they can't get no worse. Hopefully, and it's just one of those things where it's crazy that there's got to be some kind of record for a team to lose one score games in a season. How many games they've lost by one score in a season? I'll have to look that up for the next football show we have and see, because was this our 7th one or 8th one?
7.
It's our 7th.
7th.
Well, I mean, it's 6th because we lost by more than one score to Auburn.
So that's 6 games in a season, losing by one score, and a couple of them is not even touchdowns. It's been 3 points, and today's 1 point. So I mean, I don't know, man. It's crazy. But
my question
give me you guys' your last words, because we're gonna wrap it up and call it a day, and get ready for that Tuesday show where we can hopefully be a lot more happy in watching the Hoop Hogs destroy Winthrop, because we better play better than we did last night against Sanford. That's for sure. But Neo, give me your neon. I call you Neo like you're gonna be dodging bullets.
Fine.
Give me your final thoughts, man. What you thought? What you think going forward?
I mean, as a community, we need to, stick together and, support our hogs. I know it's hard walking around town with an ugly girlfriend, but, it's your girlfriend. Gotta take care of it, So just stick together, guys.
All right, man. Well, we appreciate you coming on the show. We look forward to having you on there in future shows. So welcome to the Sarge Squad, and we appreciate you, bro.
Go Hogs.
You bet. See, Love, tell us what you think, man, your final thoughts. And
my final thoughts is I try to keep it short. One, we need to go ahead and if supposedly we have a head coach, we need to go ahead and name him so he can start recruiting because we need depth on this team. We are not deep, and that's killing us. We need to stop being afraid to play our freshmen. Nobody else in the league or any other college schools aren't scared to play their freshmen.
Say that again, real loud.
We need to play our freshmen. The only time we'll play a true freshman is he a running back.
Yeah.
We needed to play our freshmen. Like you didn't recruit him just to sit on the bench.
Thank you.
The other thing that I'll say is the team needs to, those that think they have a shot for the NFL, they need to play like it. Those who want to try to get some more money from NIL to go somewhere else, you need to play like it and just leave it all on the field.
Right.
But don't be jogging behind, taking plays off. Just leave it all on the field. This season's already over with, so you might as well try to get your money right now.
That's what I'm saying. Secure that future because all you're doing right now is auditioning. If you're not going to stay here, you auditioning for another team. And when they see you on the field, jogging behind somebody that's done run down the field, the play's not over until the whistle blows. So that don't make you look good. But YT, man, what do you think? What's your final thoughts?
I think that not having Braylon Russell hurt us real bad today.
That's a fact.
I got the Bobby P presser pulled up if you want
to
watch it here.
Yeah, we'll bring it to you. The Bobby P presser. Let's go watch that here. See what old Bobby P has to say after this game.
Yeah, Coach, just talk about how that final drive with the field goal and then I guess just not able to get it done there and then not stopping them.
Yeah, and we just had a lot of chances to win that game, going all the way back to the first half. And we're down in the red zone too many times to come away with no points. That certainly hurts us the last play of the half on offense, and then not getting it in on 4th and inches. Both of those are plays that we need to make, have to make them. And then defensively, I thought we did a really nice job in the first quarter and came out prepared, ready to go, played really hard. We needed to find a stop in the fourth quarter on that last drive, and giving up that big scramble just kills you. And then you don't get the ball back, so that hurts. And we did drive the ball down and get in a field goal position where we felt like we were in good shape with, and didn't get the field goal. So, offense, defense, special teams, we all had our opportunities to find a way to win the game and didn't get it done.
Well, you seemed pretty hot in the halftime interview. What were you referring to exactly, just on that final play with the interception?
Yeah, that's defensive pass interference. So.
Ooh.
The plays on the goal line on this one that ended with the 4th and inches. What were the second, third, and fourth? What did you see on those?
Yeah, the first one we did a play that normally Braylon Russell carries it in the end zone, and Braylon wasn't with us today, and unfortunately he just slipped and fell. He did a good job running it in practice, and he's going to be a great player for us, but he just slipped and didn't get it in. And then we ran an off tackle play that didn't get to off tackle. Mike cut it back instead of getting to the track that we needed to be. And then we felt like we could get it in. We hadn't been stopped all year on the sneak, so we felt like we could get it in on that.
That block punt to kind of get you guys going, scoring, it seemed like that energized the sideline quite a bit, did it?
Yeah, they did a good job on that. We practiced it all week. We had the extra day on Sunday night, so we focused on blocking a punt. He did a great job in practice all week working on it and working on the hitting it on time, but also working on the right technique to block it, scoop and score. He did a hell of a job. That was a really good play.
Looked like you were also talking to the refs right before halftime after Taylor's interception in the end zone. Was that wanting a PI on Omega there? What kind of happened there?
Yeah, I felt like it was defensive pass interference.
Coach, what is the, obviously they're disappointed, but you guys have got 2 games to play. Obviously winning a game would be big motivation. Is that just kind of the talking points with them moving forward?
Yeah, I mean, what we need to do is just be persistent, you know, and keep going and keep working at it, keep preparing the way they did and practicing the way you do. We can't give in. We got to keep it up, be persistent, and, you know, pretty soon we'll break that rock. We've had our chances and been in positions to do it. We haven't been able to get it done yet. But those guys in that locker room have been putting a tremendous amount of effort in it, and they have a lot of pride. And I don't think there's anyone in that locker room that has given up and not prepared and not came out and competed extremely hard. So I'm just going to stay after it.
I don't know if Talon's run late in the first half was a called play or if he scrambled or what. It's like 13 yards, but it seemed like there was a stretch of about 14 plays where you guys were just calling pass plays at least without any handoffs anyway. Was that kind of a focus? And part of that, I guess, the penalties and sacks and stuff, but was part of the focus coming out of halftime to run the ball because that first drive?
Yeah, we felt like we could run it on them, and we felt like we were running it well on them, and then we, you know, get negative plays, and the penalty, you know, really hurt us. The tripping penalty on Kobe set you back 15 yards, and now it's hard to get in a situation to get a first down. And they're a good pass rush team. They got a couple sacks on us that hurt our field position and our play calling. But overall, you know, we moved the ball well on them. We just didn't get it in the end zone like we normally will.
Yeah, offense shut out in 2 quarters. Just how do you think LSU limited you guys?
They're a good defense. They got good players and they got good coaches.
I think after maybe the A&M loss, you said that you just needed more complementary football from defense, special teams. Do you feel like those 2 parts are getting closer to, you know, allowing y'all a chance to win?
Yeah, I think so. I think, you know, we've got ourselves in a position. You know, we came out really well prepared, took a 14-point lead, came back and got the lead back again. We just got to find a way to finish it. But all 3 phases, I thought, competed extremely hard. You know, LSU's defense is real. There's a reason why they stopped Alabama last week too. But I thought our guys, you know, competed hard.
What's the mood in the locker room like after a tough loss like this?
I mean, they all, you know, feel bad, feel disappointed. It hurts when you put so much into it and you don't find a way to win. So there's no question that they're hurting in there.
Did you take the energy on the sideline at halftime into the locker room? It seemed like the defense came out in the second half.
Yeah, we wanted to get 3 and out and then take the ball and go score. So that was what we were talking about at halftime. And we got good field position. We got a really nice punt return by Cam and got ourselves in a position where we were there to win it.
Any flashbacks to just being back in this building, taking an early lead?
No.
What did you think of Van Buren going the whole way, no Nussmeier, and his performance today?
Yeah, I kind of felt like Nuss wasn't going to go when you read about the ribs. That's a terrible injury for quarterbacks. It's just very, very painful. I mean, Van Buren did a nice job. You know, he made some big plays when the pressure was on. You know, I thought we had him bottled up a number of times and were able to get off the field and do a good job defensively at times. But he ended up making the plays to score.
But you guys had so many close losses, like just seemed like you're right there. Is there just something missing at the end? I mean, it's been different ways that it's come down to that. Is it a mentality? Is it just circumstances?
Yeah, that's a hard one to figure out. You know, you just keep working at it. We got to find a way to win. You know, we've had, like you said, different ways that we've lost games. So these guys are not going to quit, though. They'll keep fighting.
This was a big rivalry game. Obviously, next week is a major rivalry game with Texas. How do you think these guys will respond?
Yeah, I think we'll come back and work hard and get well prepared. And we need to learn a little bit about that rivalry between Arkansas and Texas. So we'll revisit the past a little bit, make sure everybody understands how big of a game it is to all the Razorback fans and all the Razorback alumni. Make sure we get ready to play.
Wyatt took on a bit of a bigger role on defense today. What do you think about his performance and also that block punt?
Yeah, I think Wyatt's going to be a really, really good football player. We've been working on getting him more and more reps, and he's extremely fast at that position. He's got great instincts, and before it's over with, he's going to play football for a long time.
And then we saw, you touched on Cam Settles getting in touch, Courtney Crutchfield got a catch, some guys that we haven't seen in a while. Do you feel like that's going to be something in these last couple of games that some other guys may get opportunities they haven't had so far this season?
It could be. Courtney earned it in practice. He's been working hard and getting better in practice and had a really good week, and we rotated him in there, made a really nice play when he got the opportunity. And Cam's a guy that, could have redshirted. He was starting on a lot of our special teams, and we asked him to keep playing, and he was good with that. And he's going to be a really good player too. He's tough, and he's a really good pass protector. So you don't feel bad putting him in the game because he can protect the quarterback.
A couple times this season, offense has kind of hit a dry spell. How do you go about fixing that?
Just keep pounding away.
Keep pounding away. I don't know if it's been long enough for the walk and talk, but we might not.
Not.
Yeah, we won't probably can't show that on here anyway.
That press conference was brought to you by Hog Sports.
Yes, absolutely, Hog Sports. Thank you for that. Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's just we just can't get over the hump, man. And it's at some point you would think that the dam would break and we would be able to get a win, but it's just heartbreaking because it's the same old. So I just don't know. I don't know what else to say.
They haven't given up.
They're playing. They're playing. It's just we are in a string of bad luck. Everything that can go wrong does go wrong at the wrong possible times.
They just don't know how to win.
Yeah. That is. I think they are in a rut. They've lost so long that they just can't figure out how to put a game together for 4 quarters. And I just don't know that they're gonna get it figured out because I don't think Texas is gonna, be any easier than this game. And we always have problems with Mizzou, so they are on their 15th quarterback.
All right.
Which means nothing to us because it doesn't matter who starts as quarterback. But in that on that note, I think we are going to end this live, and we are going to get ready for our Tuesday show where we will be bringing you again the Razorback and the Winthrop basketball game right here live on the Razorback Recon with the Sarge show. For me and the other guy, you are dismissed. We appreciate y'all. Love y'all.
Way off.